Eu quis amar, mas tive medo e quis salvar meu coração. Mas o amor sabe um segredo. O medo pode matar o seu coração. Água de beber, camarada. Água de beber, camarada. Debadunda, badelada, debadunda, badelada, debadunda, daiunda, daiunda. Eu nunca fiz coisa tão certa. Entrei pra escola do perdão. A minha casa vive aberta. Abre todas as portas do coração. Água de beber, camarada. Água de beber, camarada. Água de beber, camarada. Debadunda, badelada, badaba, debadunda, badelada, badaba, debadunda, daiunda, daiunda.
Let's start the show. I'm playing Italian intro song today because I got a bottle of Moscato and I'm gonna enjoy Moscato. I'm gonna talk some watches. We'll see what is happening in the Wista watch space, and we're gonna talk maybe a little bit about World Cup. What a night yesterday! Holy fuck! I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, guys. It was something spectacular. I hope you guys took a day off to watch games yesterday. Oof. Whoa. Oh man. This is nice. Hmm. That's it. Oh, it's got bubbles in it. What the hell? Check it out. It's like bubbly. Hold on a second. Look at this. I know. It's got bubbles in it. Oh, it's sweet as fuck. What the hell? Mm. I don't know if I like it. It's very sweet. Mm. Mm. Oh man. Oh, very refreshing to be honest. Man, we had a really nice day today in New York City. It's pretty good stuff. Let me see here. There's also a brand new Panerai that was announced earlier this week. So I thought, whoa, what a perfect pairing. We've got Italian Moscato wine with an Italian watch and World Cup. Doesn't get better than that, if you ask me. And it's a brand new submersible. I really like this configuration because I think traditionally they had a date on this model, but this time they removed it in favor of just having the running seconds at 9 o'clock and just a very simple uh, applied hour indices. It's a very clean dial. It doesn't look like new, but I assure you, they've never done this configuration before. It's really cool. One thing, if you ask me, I feel like the seconds, uh, the seconds hand could have been a little bit closer to 9 o'clock. Just feels a little bit too close to the center, if you ask me. But very impressive watch. Look at that blue bezel, gorgeous. Blue bezel sunburst dial. Very controversial bracelet. Now, normally, I like my Panerais on a strap, but I think they've done a lot of improvements to this bracelet. It's supposed to be like their very proprietary, very unique bracelet, and I think it works. Actually, I think finally they nailed the design to the point where maybe it's too quirky, right? I think that this is why the Submariner bracelet is so popular. It's just so simple. It's so simple. They don't, the three links. Whereas here, it's almost like a Vacheron bracelet. In fact, there's a chance the same team was hired to do this bracelet that the overseas. D Rascal says, Tim, what's your opinion of the code 1159 stone dials? They're expensive, D Rascal. Just they're way too expensive. That's the problem with the AP stone dials. I mean, other than that, they're beautiful. But they're just very expensive. I mean, look at this. Look at this stuff. Wow. Well, this is a super sonnery. Damn, it's not just a regular code 1159 stone dial. Let's see. Let's look at something more regular. Okay, here we go. Here's There we go. Is everybody's favorite. What do they call this stone? Malachite? Is it malachite? It doesn't. I'm shocked it doesn't say. What the fuck? Natural. Oh, malachite. Okay, it is malachite. Look at that. It is very impressive. It's just expensive. That's the problem. Did you see the code 1159 that Ed Sheeran has? Ed Sheeran code 1159. Let me show you. It's it's got a stone dial, but it's a very special stone dial. Actually, there's no picture of it on Google. Actually, I don't think it's a stone dial. It's like it's a multicolored, kind of a close-in type of thing. But yeah, it's expensive, man. I don't think it's worth the money for the stone dial on the code because I think they want like upwards to 100,000 for these. Oh yeah, 76,700. Yeah, that's a lot of money. It's a watch designed for celebrities. Let's be honest. That's what it's for. Normal people, mm, and even collectors. I don't think a lot of these are that collectible. But yeah, it's an interesting. It's an interesting watch. Code 1159 gets a lot of hate. The critics love ripping into this model, but I think it's really great quality. And if you go secondary market, there's some really good prices on them on the secondary. Let's see. Code 1159. Go to, for example, Chrono 24, right? Let's see. Look at this. You can get them up to 50% off. There's even code 1159 desk clocks. These are nice. Look at that. That's cool. Mm. Oh man, this is nasty. Mm. Might have to make pasta tomorrow just to use up the wine. Let me cork this down, guys. Wow. I am shocked. Also, look how much the cork expanded. It's pretty funny. Look at that. It's just it like doubled in size. Incredible. Hmm. Close it down there. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at this. In Japan for 16,300. That might be I think that's more than 50% off, to be honest. Hold on a second. Let's see. Code 1159. Which one was that? It was the blue steel. It's this one. So in Japan, it's going for 16,000. Okay. It's about 50% off. Kind of ridiculous. Rascal says turquoise 38 mil. I think it would be good for a lady, right? Where is it? This one right here. Hmm. It's either for a very cute lady or for a very flamboyant, uh, for a very flamboyant man. Either way, I just, yeah, I'm not sure about this one. It is beautiful. It's 57,500. It's a lot of money. 18 karat gold. Let's see the rotor on this thing. Oh, they're not gonna show the case back. All right, that's funny. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of money. A lot of money. 60 grand. I just don't see the occasion when it would be even practical to wear something like this. You know, where do you wear this? Just think about it. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one. Beautiful, but tough one. Kind of looks like the new turquoise ingenieur. Look at that. Speaking of ladies, there's a new 35 mil ingenieur with the turquoise dial. I feel like they're trying to create something similar to the Tudor Black Bay 54 with a turquoise dial. So it's 35 mil. This is a 35. Very, very elegant, actually, looking watch. Oh, what the hell? And it actually has an open case back with a gold rotor, 100 meters of water resistance. It's just gorgeous. It's gorgeous, guys. 11,200 US. It's a lot of money, but yeah, it's nice. Very nice. An effective movement. It's got an effective movement. What does that even mean? Hold on a second. What movement do we have here? Uh, so it is an IWC movement, automatic, hacking seconds, 4 hertz, 42 with 42 hours of power reserve. It's not too bad. 42 hours, that's more than anybody needs. Very nice. I really like this one. 35 mil. Then again, I mean, how many ladies are in the market to be buying such watches? Panerai, on the other hand, now that's a winner. I think this is the winner. This is really Panerai doing what Panerai does best, a submersible with the clean dial, very military style, beautiful bracelet. I've never been a fan of Panerai bracelet, but I'm digging these. I'm really digging the look. Look at that. Submersible. Let me give you guys the specs for this thing. Let's see. We've got 44 mil case size. Very nice. Got 500 meters of water resistance. They don't say the thickness, unfortunately, but it's got 72 hours of power reserve with an automatic movement. Beautiful. It's like a perfect watch. Whoa. Speaking of watch collectors, Humble Pine, $50 super chat. Can't stay. I'm actually working today. Have a great show. Cheers to Humble Pine. And also, big shout out to the Fat Windbag Ben, who also sent a 50-pound super chat uh, earlier. I think he sent it yesterday because it was still showing up uh, today when I woke up, and then I don't know. YouTube has this bug where it deletes the chat after like I don't know 24 hours or something, and so it reset and the super chat was deleted. But I did see it, so thank you so much, Fat Windbag Man. Cheers, guys. Just chilling out over here, talking watches and vibing. Oh, oh, and there was also another new watch release, which I thought, oh, this is some bullshit, not even worth talking about it. But then I realized something. That watch, of course, is Chanel J12, and they made this blue dial, blue ceramic, sorry, blue ceramic version. Made the blue ceramic, and I thought, oh well, who cares? What does it matter if it's a blue watch? It's a blue. What's the big deal? But then I realized, wait a second, it's Chanel. What is Chanel known for? Chanel blue the Chanel, of course. Their famous fragrance. This is like one of the best fragrances actually in the world. Such a great fragrance. Highly recommend it. If you guys need a perfect um, evening, date night, going out to a party, or just a professional fragrance, wow, you can't really go wrong with Blue the Chanel. It's so good, and it has a magnetic cork. Check it out. When you place the cork, it automatically align. Well, oh, I think my cork is busted because it's supposed to align the Chanel logo. I thought it was supposed to, align the Chanel logo with the bottle. It kind of does, actually, not perfectly. I don't know. I think mine is too old. Anyways, wow, it's so good, man. Blue the Chanel. It smells like you're standing near the ocean. Uh, Pasta says Versace Extreme. I think is better. Versace Extreme. What are you talking about? Talking about like a Dylan Blue. Dylan Blue, I think, is a play on Blue de Chanel. But I think Blue de Chanel is kind of, there's a lot of copies of Blue de Chanel, right? I think, like, in the world of watches, this J12 is obviously a play on Submariner, right? Chanel took a really popular design in watches and they made their own version of that watch. In their case, it's a clone of Submariner. But Blue de Chanel, I feel like it might be quite original fragrance when it came out. Let me see. Unfortunately, I'm not a fragrance historian. I wish I knew this stuff. Let's see. Can we Google this? Can we Google it? Was Blue de Chanel fragrance a copy of other fragrance? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so it was released in 2010 by a legendary master perfumer, Jacques Polg. Polg, a brand designed the brand designed it as the original flagship creation to redefine the blue scent category for men. Bleu de Chanel is an entirely original composition. It is highly nuanced, blending top notes of fresh citrus and mint with deep bass notes of cedar, sandalwood, and incense. The massive success of Bleu de Chanel, however, sparked trend of other brands creating similar fragrances. See, so this is where you gotta give credit to Chanel for creating something original. In this case, it's Bleu de Chanel fragrance, and this is the Eau de Parfum variant. They have Eau de Toilette, they have Parfum, and they have the extreme version right now. But I think this Eau de Parfum is the best value for money, and I think also it smells the best. I used to have Eau de Toilette, but I think I flipped it, sold it, got my money back. But this Chanel J12 in blue looks really, really nice. Look at that. Let's see. Open this image. Looks so cool. It's really cool. Let's see. They want $8,300 for it though. Which, if you think about it, actually, that's not that much money, actually. Um, yeah, pretty funky watch. Oh, and look at this. There's also a new Anoma watch. I think we talked about this before, actually, or maybe I had a chance to see it in person, but we're not allowed to show the images. It is a very nice watch. Look at that. The new Anoma. Incredible what they've done with the case. Let's see. Studio Underdog. New Bulgari. Whoa. That's actually kind of impressive for the ladies. But yeah, this Anoma is nice. Wow. That is really cool. Very cool. Uh, Ren is garbage. Okay. Yeah, this one is really nice. Hmm. 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 Let's see. It's very impressive, actually. Anoma. Let me pull up their website. Anoma watches. Let's see. Oh yeah, they got the. I guess you can order it now. It's hand chiseled by instinct. No way. What the hell? Let's see. Oh yeah, you can order it now. Damn. Very impressive. Look at that. Who did he get to do this? Because man, that is some serious craftsmanship, if you ask me. Look at that. So each piece is going to be unique because they're going to hand chisel it, I guess. Limited to 100 pieces in 2026, and we got October delivery date. And whoa, the dial is hand engraved as well. 600 lines. That's a lot of effort, guys. This is a lot of effort. What a work of art. Man, I'm really impressed. I think I have a video of this watch. Let me see. I do have a video somewhere. It was just before we went to Italy for PT Uomo that I happened to be in the city. I think I got a chance to see this watch. Let's see. Let's see this thing. Oh, oh, it should be close. Yes, I got it. I got it, baby. Here we go. Pasta says many women today appreciate horology more than ever. Do they? Do they really? Does anybody really appreciate horology? Let's see. Check it out. This is really impressive horology, actually. So check this out. They even hand chiseled the buckle. So as you can see, the buckle here, the pin buckle, has very same treatment on it as the case. Bam, you turn it around. There it is. So this was the prototype, but very impressive. Look at that. Huh? Man, that's kind of beautiful. 4,000 US. It is a lot of money, but I think, this guy is really talented. It's true talent. Mateo is the designer behind this brand, and he worked at the Collected Man before starting his own venture in wristwatches. Very talented guy. Very impressive piece, and it's very interesting how he's done the brand. Is there's an identity, and he developed the collection in a really strategic way. Check it out. Look at that. Beautiful photography. The guy really knows what's up, how to make watches. It wears like a 37 mil watch and is only 9.45 millimeters thick. And what I really like is how the crown hides in the case, so you don't actually see the crown. It's really impressive. A Noma. I'm not sure about the case back. They might have the numbering, I think, or maybe this is how it's just gonna be. Just very simple, clean, pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, I'm really impressed. Watches are getting really good, guys. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Anyways, let me see here. Uh, let's see. Can we learn about Moscato wine? Let's see. Ooh, the best wines for beginners. No way. Moscato is a great beginner's wine. I knew it. All right, let's watch this video because I'm drinking Moscato right now, and I want to know a little bit about it.
Hey, friends and wine
It's
lovers, what's
kind of
going on? Mark
bubbly.
Supsick here. I'm a certified wine and spirits professional, and I am the founder of Wine Living. As you may know, this series has been out for a few years now and is on the verge of being viewed almost 1,000,000 times. So thank you so much for watching. All right, so I have to admit, as a wine professional, I've been a little hesitant to talk about this particular grape and wine, but it's obvious to me now that there's a huge demand to learn more about Moscato. So let's do it. So why have I been putting this video off? Well, Moscato started out as an honest-to-God, high-quality wine that's been made for centuries, predominantly in Italy. And yes, I drink Moscato, but over the past several years, it's become wildly popular and has mutated into something different. So let's talk.
That's what I think I'm drinking. Just like really, really cheap wine. Let's see here. Although it is Italian. Let's see, let me show you guys this. Sapore Locale. Sapore Locale. And it says Provincia di Pavia, IGT Moscato, Italy. So it must be, it is product of Italy, which is pretty cool because I paid $6 for this. That's cheaper than some really nasty wines that you can get out here. It says being Italy's most loved grape is like being Italy's favorite pasta. It's an honor bestowed by those who know it best. With an intense color and ripe fruit flavor, Moscato is a passion for Italian white drinking. And Sapore Locale is a showcase for Italy's hardworking winemakers who give it character. Hmm. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. CB. It is cheap, half sweet sparkling wine. I wouldn't even say half sweet. It's very sweet. It's borderline champagne.
About Moscato, the good, the bad, and the different. And hopefully after this, you'll appreciate this amazing white wine for
So
all
good.
its different personalities.
By the way, I think this is great for beginners.
So to clarify something, all Moscato is actually made from a grape called Muscat, which describes a family of about 200 different grapes out in the world. And out of those 200, maybe 4 or 5 actually make drinkable wine. Ancient Egyptians were one of the first civilizations to make wine. And Muscat of Alexandria gets its name from their famous city. There's a grape called Muscat Hamburg, Muscat Autunel, and even a red Muscat grape called Moscato di Scanzo. And these grapes can be somewhat inferior for making quality wine, so oftentimes they're used to make really sweet dessert wines, or more often, raisins and table grapes. But the best Muscat wines in the world are made from one single type of Muscat grape. The French call it Muscat Blanc, the Spanish call it Muscatel, and the Italians call it Moscato Bianco, white Muscat. Of all the wines in the world, Muscat Blanc is one of the few that actually tastes like a grape. It's so perfumed and sweet that it's no coincidence the word musk is in its name. Moscato is probably best known for being a sparkling wine, but not all Moscato has to be sparkling. This is a still wine, in other words, a sweet white wine for those of you who like to enjoy them without the bubbles. In France, Spain, and even places like Australia, the grape is used to make...
Ooh, hold on a second. Look at that. This guy is wearing a Pepsi. Right? I mean, look at this. Look at the angle here. Right? That's got to be a Pepsi. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That looks like a Pepsi on the oyster bracelet. Is that a Pepsi or am I crazy? Yeah, no, it's definitely Pepsi. Right? Look at that. Instantly, I believe this guy. You know, if he's wearing a Pepsi, he's got to know what he's talking about. CB, $2 super chat. Muscat grape is very good, but as wine goes, forgettable. Yeah, I see why. I see why. It's mm, it's very floral, very sweet, it's a very easy drink, I think. And because it's such an easy drink, I think it makes it a little bit forgettable. Yeah. Mm. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna leave the rest of this wine for the pasta tomorrow. Got to be the
The grape
Pepsi.
is used to make thick, sweet dessert wines that the
Yep.
Aussies call
Yeah. Look at that. The class.
stickies. Out of all the places
Maybe
in the
it's not
world,
a
the
bad.
grape really dominates in Italy, where it's one of the most widely planted white grapes. The most famous wines made from Moscato Bianco are Asti and Moscato d'Asti. As the names indicate, these wines are made in and around the northern Italian town of Asti. You probably remember Martini and Rossi Asti Spumante from the 70s. Well, they've been around for a really long time, since the 1800s, and they were one of the
Whoa.
first companies to popularize this style of sparkling Moscato. Both of these wines are
Oh.
sparkling, and they're both made to some fairly high standards. Asti is typically dry, and it clocks in at around maybe 10% alcohol, and Moscato d'Asti is sweet and lower in alcohol. Here's a cool story. The lower alcohol Moscato d'Asti was actually created by winemakers as sort of a working man's wine. They made it so that people could drink during the day and still remain productive while on the job. So, of course, much like the Moscato grape itself, Asti and Moscato d'Asti are really floral and fragrant. Strong peach and apple
Oh yeah, this thing is only 6% alcohol. Very
aromas in
light.
there. It's very grapey, as we described, and it's perfect for brunch and dessert courses. So as we now know, Muscat and Moscato have been around for thousands of years. So why does it seem like we're just finding out about it now? Believe it or not, the surge in interest in Moscato is due in large part to pop culture, namely hip hop. It was around 2006 that Jay-Z famously boycotted Cristal champagne. And
No way.
Moscato became the new go-to for hip-hop artists, and since then, sales have exploded through the roof. Lil' Kim was probably one of the first artists to talk about how she was sipping Moscato in Brazil, and Drake talked about lobster and shrimp in a glass of Moscato around 2009. Artists like Ab-Soul, Big Rob, Soulja Boy, and Gucci Mane, they all have songs that mention
Soulja
Moscato.
Boy.
Since then, Moscato has been a staple of urban culture, so much so that celebrities and hip-hop artists have their own brands. Nene Leakes has a brand called Miss Moscato. Nicki Minaj has Mix, and
Oh no way, that's Nicki Minaj's Nick's? No way.
rapper E40 has a brand called Earl Stevens Selections. Even the Los Angeles Dodgers have their own official Moscato now. And this is where the story of Moscato kind of starts to go off the rails a little bit, because winemakers realize with the boom in popularity, there's a lot of money to be made, especially in targeting urban minorities and hip-hop fans. And this is where we see large-scale wine production companies hop on the bandwagon and start to produce these wines that barely even resemble the original Muscat wines. Flavors are being added, including fruit and coconut. There are pink and even blue versions, and even Moscato with cannabis infused into it.
No way.
I don't want to judge anybody.
No way. I need to try this. Canny wine is cannabis infused Moscato, the perfect wine pairing. No way. It says for cannabis lovers.
I don't want to judge anybody's personal taste, because I know some people enjoy drinking
Good.
these styles of Moscato. More power to you. But as a wine professional, it's my job to lead you in the direction of the original wines,
Avoid.
so you can at least taste them and know where it all started. Pairing sweet wines and food together is a little tricky, but it's not impossible. So let's talk about some food pairings for our Moscato.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Sparkling wines are refreshing and clean on the palate. The high acidity of wines like these wake up the flavors in food and also counter fatty foods. They're great with rich and creamy cheeses, so think in terms of either appetizers or desserts. A dry Asti would be great with goat cheese on bread or in a salad. And the light sweetness in Moscato d'Asti is a great complement for fruits, so maybe a cheese and fruit plate or even cheesecake. Still Moscato is almost always going to be sweet and really grapey. And for that reason, I think you'll want to mix it up with foods that can handle a certain amount of sweetness. I'm thinking spicy foods like certain types of barbecue and Middle Eastern
chicken
dishes.
wings.
Persian food comes to mind. Dessert Moscatos like this Sticky from Australia are really rich, sweet, and strong in dried fruit and honey flavors. The best approach is to treat these as a dessert and go with cheese plates that have dried fruits and nuts. In particular, Blue and Roquefort cheeses are amazing with dessert wines like this. Okay, so that was a lot of fun learning about this grape and wine, Muscat and Moscato, and hopefully this video sheds enough light on the subject to convince you, if you haven't tried it yet, to go out and give it a shot. And if you're already a believer, now you can consider yourself an expert in all things Scotto and go drop some knowledge on your friends. Thanks for joining me here today, and now that we're done, be sure to check out the rest of my channel where I have over 200 videos all about wine, spirits, and food. And
there we go. That's very, very informative video. Very cool. Moscato, everybody. Yeah, it's great for college students, I guess. You can drink this stuff and then still go back to your study and finish the homework or whatever. uh, yeah, good stuff. Let's see. Let's check out European watch company. Let's see what's going on the European watch company. See, some interesting pieces are available here, particularly this Panerai. Whoa, check this out. The Panaristi Radiomir. Wow, 20-year anniversary of Panaristi. For those who are unaware, I think Panaristi is the original watch community, one of the earliest watch communities in the world, to such a degree that Panerai even made a limited edition just for the Panaristi. Now, 20th anniversary must have been about 10 years ago. They're probably going to celebrate 30th anniversary. And man, these Panaristis, these guys are hardcore. When they get together, it's all Panerais. Let's see. Let's see if there's an image of what a Panaristi get together looks like. These guys are hardcore. Panerai. Mm, any images? No. Official website. Panaristi. Oh, they started in 2002. Whoa. Let's see, what is this? Amsterdam, 2019. Lisbon, 2023. Lisbon, 2023. Who is this? Who's this on the right? This lady. Okay, Panner Eye. Wow, they have awards. This is Paris 2022. I guess they give awards even. Whoa. What the hell? This is more hardcore than I realized. See, panaristi.com. That's their forum. Look at that. Panaristi.com. Galaxy main forum. Look how cool this is. It's so old school. It looks like what's it called? Like a Craigslist. It's active. There's this posts from today. Look at this. Pam. Oh, there it is. There's the panorama we're talking about. No way. Oh, we've come full circle, guys. Mm. I knew this watch was beautiful. Actually, I'm gonna have a little bit more uh, of this wine, man. Guys, you gotta get on this Moscato stuff. It's really good. It's really good. I'm loving it. Loving the Moscato. 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 Moscato, baby. Mm. Mm. Delicioso. But yeah, what a beautiful piece. And that is straight from Panaristi website. Bartholomew. Bartholomew says white Moscato only. Regular stuff is ass. Yeah, the regular stuff is it's pretty awful, man. Nasty. Actually, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm drinking this white Moscato and enjoying it. I almost killed a bottle just now. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Where you at? Love the background music there.
Oh, can you hear it? Is it too loud?
Beautiful. No, no, it's perfect.
Chilled
Got
out.
nice
How's it going, guys?
ambiance. Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
chilling on
Happy to.
Sunday Eve.
It's funny. I just caught the show, and you're just saying you're drinking a white Muscatel, yeah?
Moscato.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what I had with my dinner just now.
Ah! Dude, it's great. It's a very light, refreshing drink.
It's a little bit on the sweet. Although it's a dry
Yeah.
wine, it's a little sweeter than your usual grape varietals. But for the food that we had, and I'll send you a picture.
Oh, yeah. Send it over. Take a look. Because I was just watching a video, and the guy was saying that it would be very good with spicier food, stuff that's like
Yeah.
Persian variety, but I'm also guessing maybe some Mediterranean type of food.
Well, just to spoil the lead, let me
Cheeses.
just put my camera on here. So,
hello. Good evening.
hello. Good evening.
Good evening. Love the background. Look at this.
There
What
we go.
is going on? Look at this, guys.
It's fairly empty.
Beautiful
But,
ambiance. Beautiful, man. Wow.
It's a bit quiet at the moment, but apparently
Perfect.
it could pick up later on. But I thought I'd just join in to say, well, spiritually, I have to be on the Sunday show.
Aww.
If in one way or one form or another.
Yeah, just check
So
in.
I'm in Greece.
Say hi.
I'm in Greece, guys. I'm in Greece. So
you found the perfect opportunity to get out of Dodge. Oh, and you're having Aperol Spritz.
Aperol Spritz. When in Greece, the saying, as the saying goes, when in Greece, have an Aperol Spritz. I don't know.
Oh, I don't think that's correct.
No, they don't say that.
That's not what they say.
But yeah. So yeah, it's actually cooler here than it is in London. That's the irony of it. So at the moment we're going a bit of a heat wave in London, and just thought I'd come to Greece for a week or for a few days, cool off a little bit. I've got my return flight's a bit open, so I might go in a few days. I might go in a week's time.
Nice.
But, yeah. So my mother's a bit elderly, so I just came out with her to sort of help her with her luggage and stuff like that. And set her up for a couple of months that she'll spend out here. And like a good son, it fell to me this time. So
that's really sweet.
Well, yeah, that's it.
She's gonna stay here. She's gonna stay there for longer.
Yeah. She comes out every year for a few months. We've got a place. She's got a place out here, and yeah, she loves it. It's a little sleepy fishing village. So we got our own. She's got her own place here, so it doesn't cost us much, obviously. So
that's incredible. What does it cost? Like to, I don't know. There's like a property tax on owning a place there? No.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't get involved in that sort of stuff.
Okay.
It's somewhat different here in Greece. I think you have to pay. You pay your council, the local authority. You pay for electricity and gas, electricity and water. So there is no sort of private utility companies here. So you pay the council, who you have the contract with. So it's included in everything.
And so you pay for electricity, and then with that, it includes everything, all other services?
Yeah, I mean, you has a if you've got a house or flat or whatever, you own the property. You pay the council for use of electricity, gas, and electricity, water.
And there's no like property tax. There's like a maintenance
I mean,
property
I
tax.
suppose there might be. So I'm not up on Greek taxation system, shall we say, if there is one.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think the only people that most Greeks avoid paying tax as much as possible. It's a sport. It's in their DNA. It's optional.
To the Greeks.
Yeah.
When I was doing my research,
Let me send you. So I sent you a picture last night. I didn't send you what I had last night, did I? What did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I sent you a picture. So we arrived midnight last night, and we went straight for. Although it's a fishing village, there is a little sort of Greek taverna for meat lovers out here. So we made for a beeline there because actually meat is more affordable than fish. Go figure.
really.
So we managed to catch them just before they shut down the kitchen, and just had a little bit of a snack. And then tonight we went to one of the fish restaurants here that I've been going to since I was 6 months old, and they're still here. They've been here for over 100 years.
Wow.
Let me send you. So we just had some peasant type food along with a branzino.
I have on the screen
So
here.
simple stuff, and some bread and some wine. And we had the white Moscow, the white wine that you were having. It was just funny that you were mentioning it as I was jumping on.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. So this was from yesterday. This is
Yeah.
a classic Greek dinner. You got this beautiful vegetable
Well,
salad.
snacks. We'd call it snacks.
Oh, you would call it snack?
We called it a snack.
Wow. So it's a beautiful, beautiful snack.
Yeah.
You got this incredible salad with
Yeah.
red onions, with olive oil, now you can get it with feta cheese or no feta cheese. Feta cheese is usually extra.
Yeah, well, Greek salad, or choriatiki salad, as it's called, is when it's served with a slab of feta on the top.
Yeah.
And then you sort of break it up into pieces and pour some olive oil and some oregano on top of it.
Yeah.
But that adds quite a bit of money to the bill, and it's a lot of it's a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
So you can have it without. It's called an anguro domato sciolata, which is meant to be cucumbers and tomatoes. But in essence, it's a Greek salad minus the feta cheese.
Yeah, because usually you get a Greek salad in the States or somewhere else, they break it up and they put like crumbles of the feta. But the feta is really high quality feta. However, you have tzatziki here.
Yeah.
Which is like, do you really need feta and tzatziki? I would argue, you choose one or the other. So you got really nice balance here. You've got the beautiful salad. Got the tzatziki. And that's one of the most incredible dipping sauces ever. You got their pita bread that you can dip into the tzatziki, and you got the shish kebab with fries. So what do they call it? Souvlaki.
The souvlaki.
The souvlaki.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's the healthiest food right here.
Well, yeah, it's that was healthier food.
No, I would say this is pretty healthy. Well, okay, French fries. Maybe if they were baked.
If it was chicken, if it was chicken souvlaki, then yes, it'd be healthier. There's only literally about half a dozen chips on there. It's like it's just there as a sort of
yeah, right. It's for visual
texture.
Yeah.
It's for
visual.
visual.
Just
For Instagram.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like And it's not like McDonald's French fries. These are really good
No,
chips.
no, these are so a good. Keep telling this to people. I don't know if they actually believe me. The best fries or the best chips are the ones which are cooked in olive oil. Okay, so they will first of all confit them. So it's a two step process. So you cook it at a low temperature, which sort of parboils the chip in olive oil, so it saturates the whole thing, and then you finish it off at a higher temperature to crisp it up. They are the most delicious chips you'll ever eat, and probably the last chips you'll ever eat as well, because you probably die of a heart attack afterwards from all of that. Yeah. So, but this was this with a couple of beers as well. We had a couple of beers. This came to, I want to say, 24 euros.
24. That's really good price, man. That is very, very good price. In fact, I think this is something very similar to what. Oh, okay, okay. So check this out. When I arrived with roommate to uh to Greece, it's
Mhm.
kind of this is kind of what we had actually. Very similar stuff. Hold on. Plus the branzino, because you got the branzino there. Let me see if I can pull this
Yeah,
up.
we haven't eaten. We hadn't eaten all day today because we were so shattered from the trip over. And it's obviously made worse by the hot weather. So my mum just said, "Let's thank you for bringing me out here and stuff like that." So we went to the fish restaurant tonight. Oh, this is yours, yeah?
This
This
was
is yours.
mine. So as you can see, it's very
Yeah.
similar, right?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, the tzatziki. We had to go with the feta. It was our first time, right? We just arrived
They get you.
in
They get
Greece.
you. That's how they get
They,
you.
yeah, it was it was
There you go.
unnecessary. Yeah. After this time, we never added feta again. But this
Yeah,
first time,
it's
and they were
okay. Nice once
yeah,
in a while,
it's good.
you have it. If
Yeah,
depending on what else you're eating. If you're
yeah. Well,
having
because we
things
had
like
to.
souvlaki,
Yeah.
you want the tzatziki as a form of lubrication, as a form of sauce or something to go with it.
Yes.
But having feta and tzatziki is. You can get one actually. There's a dip called tiro kafteri, which is whipped up feta
Mhm.
with chilies in it. Really, really
Oh
nice.
wow.
So you don't have to have FOMO for not having the tzatziki and not having the feta. You could just have the tiro kafteri dip, and you're golden.
I had that. Wait, is it red? Is it with peppers?
Sometimes they put red in it, but it depends on how they put the chili in it. Is it powdered or is it fresh green chilies?
I had
Both are
that just
nice.
3 days ago when I was in
There
the
you go.
city with roommate because we went for
And
some Greek food.
what did you think of it?
I
The
liked it.
tiro
I
kafteri.
thought I was
Yeah.
like, whoa! I didn't know what it was. It was like a tzatziki with feta and chili.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa! It was really. I've never had I had it before, and now that you mention it, I mean, it's a great food. Now, what is this? Because this is actually looks also extremely healthy. We've got beets, which are
Yeah.
highly underrated, very
Yeah.
rare in cuisine nowadays, but one of the healthiest
Oh, is it?
foods out there. And it looks like it's kale and zucchini.
It's they're called horta, which has like sea greens. So like it's just like it's not seaweed. They're just like wild greens,
Oh,
which
okay.
are blanched in hot water and then just dressed with some lemon and olive oil. They have a little bit of a
Torta.
bitterness to it. Yeah, it's which means grass. So
Grass.
they have a little bit of a bitterness to it. So it works well with food where you want to try and balance out. Let's say you're having rich food or whatever, and then having some. It's like broccoli, broccoli,
Yeah.
kale, that sort of thing. It's a good juxtaposition. It's quite traditional to have that. We didn't want to have a Greek salad tonight, and this, given that we were having the fish,
Yes.
the branzino, this was a good accompaniment. So it's simple. Simple
You
preparation.
got your greens, and
Yeah.
you balance it out with the proteins. You get the green. Now these are really good greens. I mean, the beets. I'm trying to get some beets recipes because actually beets supposedly one of the healthiest foods for you.
I'll tell you a story about beets in a second.
Yeah, because beets is very popular ingredient in Russian food because that's the key ingredient. It's what makes borscht.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right? It lowers blood sugar, blood pressure,
Yeah.
improves circulation, and it reduces strain on the heart. It's very, I believe it's very high in nitric acid, not nitric
Okay.
oxide. Sorry, nitric acid. Fuck, nitric
Juice.
oxide.
Well,
Yeah.
how has it got a lot of hydrochloric acid called sulfuric acid in there
No,
as
no,
well?
no. Nitric acid. Because
Anything else? It
I
sounds
know
more like you're trying to create the the Joker incident in Batman than
we just had that. We had somebody poisoned water supply in New York City.
oh really? Well,
Oh yeah. So we're thinking it's either the Penguin or
yeah,
maybe it's the Joker.
it's
And
the Joker.
the
Always the
funny
Joker.
the joke of it all is that the guys that came in to clean it up, the
No
company is
fucking way.
called, look at this, Gotham Refining Chemical
No way.
Corporation, water treatment specialist.
What the hell?
What the heck, man? And
What the hell?
look what the driver is. Man, it looks like somebody
Jesus.
we know. Jesus, I know. Crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's like I think over 30 Upper East Side New Yorkers got poisoned. This was near the Greek restaurant that I went to. Hopefully,
Okay.
my food wasn't poisoned.
Yeah, forgive the lighting, guys. It was very dim. It's very dimly lit here.
It's nice,
So
man.
it's,
Ambiance.
it doesn't look the most appetizing there, but that's the thing. It tastes better. And then we had the branzino.
Oh yeah, let me
Got
pull
some
up the
pictures as well.
branzino here. I have it ready to go. Check out this branzino. Now that's a money shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Simply cooked on the charcoals, beautifully cooked, delicious with lots of lemon juice and olive oil. You get this, and you'll also get a bottle of lemon and olive oil mixture, which you shake up and then you lather it on top. And yeah, so,
That's
and
beautiful.
we had the white. We had that white Moscato
And
wine as well.
Moscato, I think Moscato would go really well with the acidity of lemon, right?
Yeah.
And with the vegetables, because those vegetables are quite heavy.
Yeah.
So you need something light to balance it out.
Mm.
Perfect combination. What a beautiful branzino, man.
Yeah, it was cool. It was good. Tasty.
Yeah.
It was a good thing we didn't have a large appetite. Let's put it that way. Mind you, we had tzatziki as well. We had bread and tzatziki. I didn't take a photograph of those. So it's just, you sit on the table, you get a bottle of water, you get some bread, and you get some tzatziki almost without even asking. So they just give it to you.
Let me show you the place that I went to. It was called the Gyro Project. Look at this.
Okay. Yeah.
It wasn't very good, to be honest. But I mean, it could have been better. But
Yeah.
hello, Mikey.
Hello.
Welcome to the
Project.
stream.
Hello.
Hey, Mike.
We're talking Greek food.
Greek food's very
Kojak
tasty.
is in Greece, enjoying himself a branzino.
Very nice.
Not a lot of pictures here. We had like a bowl like this. It was okay. It was actually quite decent. It's New York. What New York right now is popular for the bowls. Everything is a bowl,
Oh yeah, poke balls.
and so they're making these Greek bowls, basically Greek food bowls. Or you can get a hero like that, which is actually I think what we should have went with. But I got one of these like baskets, and it had it was like this. Had a salad in there, had the chicken, went with the chicken, the pita, and the tzatziki. It was pretty
Yeah.
cool. Pretty cool. I think this is like a clever business. Are these the founders? They might be. They're trying to make Greek food into into like a Chipotle style restaurant
They've
in
got
New York.
a chain here in the United States called Cava. It's a
Kava?
Mediterranean, yeah, it's a Mediterranean chain.
Ah, okay. So,
Okay.
but I think yes, I heard about Kava.
Yeah,
But these guys, they're going straight up Greek. They're with Greek. Even the logo you see is that the Greek, like the eye or something, right?
Yeah,
The
it's the evil eye. It's the
the
ward of the
evil
evil
eye.
eye.
hmm
The evil eye. Exactly. Yeah, it's supposed to. It's like a superstition in Greece. If you wear it, wards off the evil. What is it? What does it do?
It just wards off evil.
What's off evil? Yeah, evil
Yeah, just keep it.
as a whole.
I don't know. I mean, like I think the eyes. You see it on jewelry and stuff like that in Greece a lot.
Yeah.
Like stones. And
Same with
like
the
that.
Egyptian. The Egyptian have the eye too.
Yeah, maybe it's just an eye to keep a watch out for you against the ward of evil spirits, because evil spirits will strike when you're not looking. So you have a permanent eye on your body.
Okay, so according
Now, I
to
forgot-
Google, it says the Greek evil eye, known as Mati, is one of the
Mati
oldest.
is Greek for eye. Greek for eye. Mati.
Mati is one of the.
Matia is eyes. Matia is eyes.
It says that it's one of the oldest and most enduring beliefs in Greek folklore. It refers both to the curse itself and to the blue eye shaped amulets believed to protect against it.
There you go.
The belief is that a person can unintentionally or intentionally cause harm through an envious or malicious gaze. According to Greek tradition, excessive praise or admiration can attract the evil eye. Jealousy and envy are considered especially dangerous. The victims may experience bad luck or physical symptoms after being given the evil eye. Unlike many myths involving gods or monsters, the evil eye is primarily a folk belief rather than a story from classical Greek mythology. The belief originates back to 2,500 years ago. Incredible stuff. Mikey, cheers, man. We're drinking
Cheers.
Muscat wine today.
Sauvignon Blanc,
Very nice. I mean, it's
New
Muscat
Zealand.
is like what I had, so that's just I've been drinking it. Because I bought a case of 6 wines for $35. I couldn't say no. I couldn't say no, Mike.
Yeah.
It was too tempting. $35 for 6 bottles.
You bought it from the liquor store?
No, it was from wink.com.
Oh, you bought it online. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
on specials all the time, these places.
Yeah.
They get like a big deal, and they run a special on like 6 bottles of wine or 12 bottles of wine for X amount of dollars.
Yeah. So I felt like I had to do it because it was actually like $75, which was already discounted from 110 to 75.
Right.
But then my American Express card had another $40 discount.
Wow.
So
That's
I
big.
thought, yeah, so I couldn't say no. I had to take the opportunity. So now I'm drinking Muscat.
So
I'm having a great time.
it's sweet, Muscat.
It's sweet as it's like drinking
Yeah,
peach.
sweet. Yeah. It's like nectarine almost. So what they gave you like what 3 whites and 3 reds? Is that how they broke it up, or
I took
was it
2
all-
white and 4 reds.
and 4 reds? Okay.
Yeah, you could build a box. I took the
Yeah.
most expensive ones. It's
So
so
they say. They put the price and tell you it's this much, but really it's this much. Yeah. I mean,
It's
yeah,
all
they
made
make
up.
it like you're getting such a fantastic deal. It's all gimmicky, like
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, it's
But you
all
know
made
what?
up. But
For,
hey,
for like $6 a bottle, you can't really go wrong.
I don't think because it's decent wine as far as Moscato wines go. Because I've had some other like non-Italian Moscato, maybe like California type of sweet wine like this, but this is actually pretty good. It's very good. It's very clean taste. So and before this, I had another. I already forgot what it was, but and I have 4 more bottles left of red wine. So yeah, I figured
Yeah,
$35.
$35. Yeah,
Because if I don't use that coupon, then it's gone. And the thing is that it's the money that I'm already paid
yeah.
in a way because I paid
Well, if it,
the yearly fee,
and if it's
the
really,
credit card.
and if the wine's kind of lousy, you can always cook with it,
Exactly.
and you don't feel bad.
So I thought I'll just make I'll make pasta tomorrow. But I finished the bottle. Look at this. I polished it off. It's so good. And actually, it's got nutritional facts over here, and it's really low calorie as well. So it's like super light.
Hey, Kojak, can you tell those
6%.
people to tone down the music a little bit? It's a bit loud. It's noisy.
Oh, really? I've tried to put myself equidistant from the sources of sound. There's not a lot we can do about it. I'll put myself on mute.
By the way, what did you think about the games last night, Mikey?
Which one? Which one?
Well, let's start with Norway versus England.
Well, it was a hell of a game. That's all I can say.
Good.
Well, they were complaining about that it hit the camera or whatever, but I never saw it hit the camera.
Μήπως έχετε ένα μαχαίρι να κόψω ένα πουρο ή ένα ψαλίδι, ξέρω εγώ.
Ψαλίδι.
Ψαλίδι ή μαχαίρι.
Since there's not a lot of
Μαχαίρι,
people there,
καλύτερα
might as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So yeah, I thought it was a hell of a game. Thank goodness for Jude Bellingham. He's been on fire. He scored 2 goals against Mexico and 2 goals against Norway. So without him, we wouldn't be where we are. So hopefully the momentum will continue, and it's going to be a hell of a game against Argentina. It's going to be a tough game.
Coming into this tournament, Norway wasn't considered among the true favorites teams.
No.
Yet they eliminated Brazil, right?
Norway was considered kind of a dark horse. They expected they were going to knock out maybe 1 or 2 big teams, and they did. They knocked out Brazil.
Yeah.
And they gave England a hard time. I mean, it wasn't an easy game. But I just didn't. They're not at the level where they could go all the way. It was going to be way too hard for them to go all the way. But Argentina game was a pretty crazy game, and they had some favorable calls again. Argentina, it seems to be. So it's going to be interesting. Argentina, England. We've got history with them. We've played Argentina a few times over the years, and
the hand of God.
The hand of God is one of the most famous goal of all.
Infamous.
Maradona, good old Maradona. Yeah, he punched it right into the goal. Back then they didn't have VAR, so Argentina always seems to have a knack of things going their way. So,
yeah, well, they won that game, but we've still got the Falklands, so it works out.
That's true.
And I made a mistake of coming out with cigars, but without a freaking cigar cutter, so I passed the ship. So, no, this is going to be quite the interesting experiment.
Nice. Let's do it. Let's do it,
Oh,
man.
do you want to see it? Shall we share in the
Hell
pain?
yeah. Want to see it,
Oh,
how you
no.
shank it.
Oh
Check it
no,
out.
this is not gonna.
Gotta do what you gotta do. You gonna rotate the cigar as you cut?
No, he doesn't need
I
to.
don't know.
No?
Oh no, this is
Hopefully it's sharp
not very
enough to
sharp.
cut it.
Oh,
Oh, it's fucked. It's fucked it.
Looks like the cigar's
Oh.
getting circumcised.
no!
Oh, Nazal, Nazal, no!
My goodness.
Oh my, it's fucking ruined.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. You know, I went in. My mistake.
it's
Not bringing
okay.
cigar cutter. No
You
one
can
else is
still
gonna
smoke
enjoy
it.
the cigar other than me. So, fuck them.
Hell yeah.
So we got a Magnum 54 from H. Upman.
Oh, nice.
Nice. H.
Very-
Upman Magnum 54.
That's
Yeah,
a big
54.
gauge. That's a big gauge.
Smoke's really smooth and the draw's really nice on it as well.
Yeah.
But it takes forever. With the soft flame lighter, it takes for bloody ever to light the bloody thing.
The big cigars. Big, thick, chunky. And these are true Cubans. Yeah. Is
Yeah.
this you picked it up in Spain?
I don't know actually. This might have been from the UK. No, this was. I did pick up a few from Spain on one trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, light it up. I want to hear Kojak's analysis
That'll do.
of England versus Norway. How excited is he about the victory? Now you know,
We're both excited. I mean, we're both, you know,
yeah, both England, both English, right?
we both, you know, have struggled over the years with them getting to the quarterfinals and the last 16 and always getting knocked out. Always something goes wrong. So far things have gone fine. So it's going to be a hell of a game. I think, you know, of course, Argentina have the Messi factor. He's going to has to be stopped somehow, if possible.
You know,
But I think England's got a good chance of beating Argentina. I really do. We've got two star players. We've got Bellingham and we've got Kane. And I think if they're on both that day, if they're all both are playing well, and there's a team playing well, I think we could definitely beat Argentina.
you know what I noticed regarding Messi's influence in that game is that he doesn't have to dominate every minute
No,
of the game. Just his presence on the field changes defenses, right? The players, they stay kind of around him.
well, the thing
And
about him, he just doesn't score. He can also he can also what's the word? Assist. He can assist too. He's moving around all the time and he's rotating the ball. So I mean I'm a huge Cristiano Ronaldo fan. I love him. I mean he goes back to playing for Manchester United, which is my team, and he has a history, and I think he's up there as one of the greatest players of all time with Messi. But Messi, I have to give it to him. The guy is just unbelievable. The dribbling, the movement, there's no one like him. No one like him ever. I think he's the best ever, to be honest with you.
wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ronaldo's probably was considered the greatest footballer of all time.
Well, Cristiano Ronaldo has got the most goals right now of all time.
Wow.
And he's close. He's like, I think he's 24 goals away from hitting 1,000 goals, which is an incredible feat. I mean, he's already got the record of the most goals ever scored, and he's got the most goals scored by an international player too. So he's got incredible amounts of all-time player.
Yeah.
But as an all-round player, he's not. Well, he's 41 now too. He's 2 years older than Messi. So you got to remember that too. But you got to remember Messi. Messi is just an incredible. His movement, his dribbling is second to none. He's the best. He's the best of the best ever for that.
I mean, it's a tricky thing. Like, how do you judge who's the best footballer of all time, right?
Well, he's won 8 Ballon d'Ors. I mean, Messi, Ronaldo's won 5. He's the closest one. Although Ballon d'Ors is considered like the player of the year. That's what when they give you that, the Ballon d'Or. He's won numerous. I mean, they both have won so many trophies. Ronaldo has got 5 Champions League trophies. He's the all-time goal scorer in the Champions League, Cristiano Ronaldo. So I mean, they're both fantastic players. It's just they're a different style. I mean, in the air, there's no one like Cristiano Ronaldo. He's scored so many goals with his header. So it's just, who do you like? Do you prefer Ronaldo or do you prefer Messi? That's what it comes down to, basically. And they're both fantastic players.
You know, when Messi, it was very interesting to watch Messi. The way the players kind of the defenses and midfielders concentrated around him, which created actually space for other players on
To open up, yeah.
Argentina's team.
Sure.
And the thing is, man, that Mac Allister,
Oh, yeah.
Alvarez, and
Or,
Lautaro, whoa, fucking
yeah.
strong players.
Yeah,
So,
Alvarez's goal was beautiful yesterday. That
yeah,
he put it in the top corner with that amazing kick.
yeah,
So
what
yeah.
the fuck, right?
I see. The thing is, I think overall, although they say Portugal have a lot of very talented players, they're very talented when they play for other clubs. But when it seems to be when they play together internationally, they don't seem to congeal together very well. Where I see a difference with Argentina. Argentina really play for their team and for Messi especially. I mean, Messi is like, he's worshipped basically by the Argentinian team. And I think that's the big difference between Argentina and Portugal as a team as a whole.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I saw there was some moments where, for example, Switzerland, they fucked up because they have this star player Holland, and
That's Norway. Talk about Norway.
oh, sorry, no,
He's
Norway.
Norwegian. He's Norwegian.
Yeah,
Norway,
sorry,
yeah.
sorry, Norway. It's my brain is, I'm a bottle of wine in. Yeah, Norway. Norway, where Norway, see, Switzerland is a different. We'll talk about Switzerland in a second, but Norway, um, they didn't, like, there were opportunities where they could have given the ball to Holland, but instead the striker just
Yeah. There was one
tried
particular
to score
play.
himself. Like, what the
I
fuck?
agree. There was one
Like,
particular play. Haaland was open. He should have
yeah.
passed it to him.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
And stuff like that just shows you that, you know what? Norway went really far in the game, but it just shows that, man, Argentina, they play on a different level. They take this stuff a lot more seriously. I don't think Norway had enough practice to come into this
Well, they
in
know
such a
Messi.
way.
Well, you got. I mean, a lot of the players on the Argentinian team play internationally, so they play for different clubs in Europe and all that, and they play together very well. They're just it's a well-balanced team basically, and of course you got Messi, who's an incredible star. So what the difference is, if there was no Messi on Argentina, then Argentina wouldn't have a chance. I mean, Messi has scored the most goals so far. I think he's got 8 goals, and I think he's got, I don't know, 8 assists or 10 assists. So that's incredible. I mean, he's just incredible what he's done. But if you look at it, there's been some very questionable calls, and there was, especially in the first game, Messi should have got a red card, 100%. His back of the cleats, his cleats were hit the back of the. I think it was Algeria they played. Hit the back of the legs of the player with his cleats, and normally that is an automatic red card.
Wow.
And it wasn't even looked at. It wasn't even reviewed. He didn't even get a yellow card. He got nothing. So there's been some very questionable calls going on. It seemed to be some favoritism regarding Argentina at times.
Well, I heard that all of the referees, they're all Argentinians.
Well, that was when the French played. The French played. The French played Morocco. They were all Argentinian. Yeah, the referee, the linesmen were all Argentinian. But I mean, I think France is definitely the only team that can stop Argentina because they're a very talented team. Talent-wise, I would say definitely the French have more talent than the Argentinian. And they've got younger players. You got Mbappe, you got Dembele, you got Eze. So there's a lot of very talented players on that team. I think if they do reach in the final like they did in 2022, where they met each other and Argentina ended up winning the World Cup against France, and that was probably one of the greatest World Cup finals ever, where Argentina won. I think it was 4-3 if I remember. I think this time France will get their revenge without a doubt. I think they're definitely the better team without a doubt.
The France.
Yes, right now the French from the beginning have been the most, I would say, the most talented and the best team in how they play, their movement, their passing, and they've got a lot of talented players on that team. They got a deep bench. They got a deep bench too,
right?
So they can take somebody out and they can replace them with another talented player.
Because that's the thing. This is what I noticed when Norway played against England. Over 120 minutes, England had just way more options. They had more quality off the bench. So they could swap people in.
Yeah,
fresh
they had
legs.
a deeper bench. They have a deeper bench than Norway.
Yeah, and that is the difference in the in the World
Of course.
Cup.
Of course, when you can replace one player with another good player, also, that's the difference. Yeah, and also the manager, the coach is very important too. Actually, he was kind of disappointed with the game. He believed that England, and I kind of agree with him. England did not play that well. I mean, it was just moments like Jude Bellingham had played well in the past two games, and I think England have to play well to beat Argentina. If they have an average game or not such a, I mean, if they played because they were kind of disappointing the way they played during the game against Norway. If they play as a solid team and control the game, they can beat Argentina, no doubt about it, because they have the talent also. It's just a matter of they've got the right now they have the temperament, but can they play together well to pull off a win against Argentina? That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Now the other game's going to be interesting: Spain and France. Spain has got a very good team. They've got a lot of good players, young players.
That's what Sean was saying last week. He said he's rooting for Spain. He says he wants Spain to win. He thinks it's the most interesting.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. I think the French will win. But I tell you something: Spain's not going to go down easy. They're going to be a tough team to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, when is that? That's Tuesday, right?
It could go to penalties.
Ooh.
Yeah, it could go to penalties. I wouldn't be surprised, and I think also it could go down to penalties with England and Argentina also, because it's going to be close, very close. If they can control Messi, they can win. They can control Messi.
You know what I like about soccer is, man, they have the technology, okay, where they actually, not even kidding you, they eliminated a guy because his dick was was too far. You know how they have that rule
Get out of here,
there was
that's
a
BS.
toe.
It's
Yeah,
about
but
the
they
foot.
also had his bulge. They literally
No.
clocked somebody
No,
for their bulge. Dead ass.
you're talking
I'm not joking.
bullshit.
Yeah,
No, it
no,
was
it's
his hair.
They
not.
look at the feet.
It was the hair. It was his hair.
No. I'm not talking about the ball touching the hair. I'm talking about, like, there's this rule where the defenders,
Yeah.
it's
And-
like a defender's rule. And there's a line of defense that gets drawn. Literally, somebody's bulge was over the line and they got eliminated. Okay, so they have this.
Well, let me put it this way: would you rather be somebody that was ruled offline because of the size of your package, or would you rather be ruled onside because of how small your dick and balls were? I think.
Dude,
I think I do.
it's a great way to get eliminated. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I love it. I mean, there was a moment where somebody's toe was over that line, and there was a moment where somebody's bulge was over the line. But here's the amazing thing. So, like, they have this incredible precise technology, right? But then how long the game goes on, it's completely random. Oh, 90 minutes passed. Fuck it. We'll give 23 more minutes overtime. Yeah, whatever. It's just a random number. Just make it up. Just pull it out of your ass.
Yeah.
Freaking hilarious. How are you enjoying your cigar there, Kojak?
It's really, really good.
Let's see.
So I've just relocated a little bit further from the sound because I didn't want to upset Mike's sensibilities too much. But the lighting is worse here. There's no ambient lighting whatsoever, so I am almost in total darkness. So I'll try and muck around with the EV settings.
Kojak, we wanted to hear your voice, not the bloody racket behind you. That's what we wanted to hear.
It's one of the same.
We love to hear your voice.
It's one and the same. It's one and the same. So, but yeah, it's the games have been Mike. I don't think that England are playing with as much confidence as they have done in previous tournaments, where they worked on their sort of psychology, on their sort of well-being and stuff like that. So Tuchel is pretty much calling them out on this, saying that they need to be more mentally tough. They need to not be commandeered so much by the other teams. I mean, really, outside of the game against Croatia, our opening match. Was it the opening match or the second match?
Yeah, it was the first game. The first game.
That was a really commanding performance.
Second half, yes. Especially the second half, yes.
Particularly the second half. But it's just, when you look at the teams that are still left in the, England has made it to the quarterfinals and semifinals and even to the finals of some major championships in recent years. Spain has won a World Cup and the European Cup as well. They were concurrent holders at one point. France won the World Cup last time around. And then you've got Argentina that have won it in the past as well. Sure. These are really strong teams.
They are. Oh yeah, they're playing against. I mean, they're all the best teams are right now in the semi-final right now. Well, I mean, I think they're 1, 2, 3, and 4 are basically all there in the ratings.
Oh, is that in the rankings? Is it?
Yeah, in the ranking, I think it's 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all in the rankings.
Interesting.
So we're getting the best of the best in the semi-final. We got no big outsider at all. Not even in the bottom of the top 10. We're at 1, 2, 3, and 4, I believe.
Wow.
So it's really, it could really be anybody's final right now. Could win.
Yeah, it could be.
It could win. Although the French, I edge the French, to be honest with you, slightly more than anybody else.
Yeah, but they didn't really have a. I mean, who did they beat to get through? Was it Morocco?
Beat Morocco, which were kind of a dark horse.
Morocco, for some reason, didn't turn up for that game because they were looking really, really good. Up until that game.
Yeah.
And Egypt was, all the teams that have been there, they've been amazing. Some of the teams that USA did really well.
USA did as well as they could to a certain point. Yeah. Till they finally played somebody like big, and Belgium is a big team. So
that was it.
otherwise, US were doing well.
No, I mean, like they've come on leaps and bounds really since.
Right.
Yeah, they're pretty. I mean, their group games. Okay, I know they lost to Turkey, but that was like it was a given game. It was of no consequence to them. They probably rested a few players, but no, I mean, like I'm impressed. I have been impressed. I mean, I haven't been impressed really with the referees so far because they've been a bit inconsistent, shall we say?
I mean, I to be honest with you, that should not have been called back that far back. That goal scored by Egypt against Argentina, the one where he slightly stepped on the foot of Liche or Martinez, and he went down because they should have called it right there and then if it was a foul. But they let it go on because probably they didn't expect him to go all the way and score a goal. But they went all the way from one end to the other end, basically, and score a goal. And then they decided to go back and check to see if there was a foul committed. Normally, they do let that go.
Yeah, but they can't. This is the problem. It's like you have to have a break in play to employ the technology to review a decision that you're going. I'm going to hold off until.
But why didn't he call the foul right away if it was supposedly a foul?
He might have thought it wasn't actually a foul, and then he's obviously got information coming. Maybe the linesman was saying it was a foul, and the referee semi-registered it, or then saw later on. So that these are, and it's unfortunately the VAR situation means that a lot of time can elapse before a judgment can be ruled, and it just.
The thing is, there's a lot of this, and I can see why there's a lot of this, thought going on that that FIFA is really favoring Argentina. Another incident was yesterday with Switzerland. The guy was an idiot. He did get a yellow card the first time, and then the second time, yes, he did simulate the dive, the foul. I admit that. But I think it was a bit harsh to give him a second yellow again, especially it seemed like Switzerland had the momentum. Switzerland had scored a goal, and like about 4 or 5 minutes later, the guy gets the yellow card and gets sent off. So it just seems to be, I don't know, it seems kind of suspicious a little bit what's going on.
Well, I mean, I think since Donald Trump got involved with that
that was ridiculous.
Red card. I think now is everyone's sort of like suspecting everything of being dodgy as hell.
A Bahrain watch collector, thank you so much for being a member for 64 months. Says Argentina didn't deserve reaching this position. Egypt was robbed. England will revenge the hand of God. Maradona goal. It's coming home.
Let's hope
so. It's exactly 60 years. It's 60 years since we won the World Cup.
66. That's when England won. 66.
Yeah. The thing is that there is a football anthem called "It's Coming Home" by David Baddiel, Frank Skinner, and the Lightning Seeds. And it was originally launched when 30 years of hate, 30 years of hurt. Then it became 40 years of hurt. Then became 50 years of hurt. And now it's 60 years of hurt. Yeah. I mean, they're making major coin from the royalties of this song, which just gets wheeled out. And it seems like we can only win it when it coincides with the songs, because like saying 44.2 years is, of hurt doesn't really come across as much. But I mean, it's listen. England have been successively getting better and better in the tournaments, but when it comes to bringing home the bacon, they have fallen on the last hurdle. We were in the final of the European Championship. We were 90 minutes away from winning it, but then we faced the opposition and they beat us, so fair and square.
Here's a tidbit for you.
Sorry?
Tim, here's a tidbit for you. You know Jude Bellingham, the guy that scored the 2 goals yesterday for England, and he scored the 2 goals against Mexico? Do you know
Yeah.
Do you know that he played 2 years for Dortmund, which is a German team, with Haaland. So Haaland and Jude Bellingham are very close friends. They're very close friends.
Oh.
And also, Jude Bellingham plays for Real Madrid, and guess who he plays with?
Oh.
He plays with him. He plays with Mbappe. So he knows
Oh.
Mbappe really good now, and he's
Yeah.
very close friend with Haaland. So I mean, he's like top level. He's top
Yeah.
level. Yeah.
As a 3-star kind of
Yeah.
player,
And they have
stand
been the
out.
stars. They've been the stars of the World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, outside of let's say Messi, Ronaldo, and Mbappe,
Mm-hmm.
everybody else pretty much plays. All the top strikers play in the Premier League.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know, in Portugal, you had Bruno Fernandes, who plays for Man United.
Manchester United. Who never showed up. I don't think he ever showed up in the fucking World Cup. He was terrible.
Yeah, but he's fallen back. He's like a deep nut. He's slotted back behind Ronaldo to feed balls into him. So as you said to your point earlier, he plays better for Man United than he does for the country. But then that's the thing about Ronaldo. He's such a behemoth, such a giant in football, that people are, sometimes it's a blessing and a curse. So, like sometimes do you want to have a star player like that who just ends up being disruptive to everybody else and saying, you have to pass the ball to me, or do you just, be part of the team? And I think, you mentioned this Tim, you mentioned this earlier, that, and I think that Argentina do play as a team better than most other ones. Whereas even, like I said, the likes of England, you do see some players going for glory, and and especially you can tell because you've got the strike or the attacking force going into the penalty box, and they're saying pass the ball, and then the person gets the red mist and he just flashes it at the goal, thinking that I can make history here by scoring the winning goal. So you need to be you need to be both selfish and selfless when you're playing a team game. It's a very, very difficult thing to get right.
Kojak, who's been having a good game, actually a good World Cup, is Martinez, Lecce, that plays for Manchester United.
Yeah.
I mean, he assisted Messi on one goal. He scored a goal.
Yeah.
He's been very big in defense. I mean, he's been actually a big player for Argentina, besides Messi, of course.
Yeah. So all these players know each other really well, especially the ones that play in the Premier. They've either played with them or played against them on a regular basis. So England playing against Norway, Haaland's game is not to downplay his physical presence. This guy just steamrollers through defenses. But he has been. That Man City didn't win the Premier League this season, despite having Haaland on the team, because people know his game and try to set up their defense accordingly.
Sean, thank you so much for being a member for 44 months. It says FIFA favors Argentina because of money. If Argentina was out, so would TV viewership and lots of advert money. And how about the bullshit water breaks? What makes this sport beautiful is the continuity. FIFA is the evil, but where else can we go? We are truly a captive audience. Yes, it's gonna be next World Cup will be 100 years.
Let me just call out Sean a little bit, because he was here giving it the big one, supporting Mexico against England, and now suddenly he's pro England. He phoned me yesterday when England scored the second goal, which I did appreciate. But I do remember these things. He was supporting Mexico last week.
He was. So, I remember very well.
But that's the problem with organized sport and organized religions as well. It's it is rife with corruption. You look at FIA, which is the authoritative body for motorsports. That's rife with corruption. You see the Olympics Committee, rife with corruption. You see FIFA. It's a nation state. It acts almost as if it's a nation state. It has the GDP of larger than some countries out there, and these are fiefdoms. And what do they all have in common? They're all based in France.
Oh, is FIFA French? It's a French.
I think they're based in France. Are they based in? Are they in France?
I believe they are. Yeah, I believe they are. Yeah. Although what's his name is Italian.
Yes.
It is France. It was founded in Paris, France, on May 21st, 1904. While its roots and origins formation are tied to France, the international governing body of association football is now headquartered in Zurich, Switzerland. Whoa!
Well, it's the same thing with the Ballon d'Or. That's French. That's a French award. The Ballon d'Or.
Same thing with watches. Breguet watches used to be French, and now they're Swiss.
The Breguet, yeah. No, I mean, it makes perfect sense. I mean, Swiss is very neutral.
But you know what? You gotta have a villain all the time, every time, and everything.
Oh, so come on!
Argentina right now are kind of the villain because they're getting all these favorable calls. It makes it exciting.
Well,
yeah.
No. There's always we're talking about human beings officiating these matches, so there is going to be some bias or for or against certain players. If you have a player that is known to be a little bit of a diver, a bit of a hard man or whatever, then that's going to play on that referee's mind.
Sure.
So they're going to give the benefit of the doubt to those people that don't have that sort of reputation. Like Harry Kane doesn't have a reputation for diving, even though he does dive a lot. So there is.
Actually, I got to ask you a question, Kojak. Do you think that foul right before the Norway goal? Do you believe he got fouled or he dived?
Yeah. No, I think
he got fouled. I think he got fouled.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I've seen it given the same.
So why wasn't that taken back and called?
Because Harry Kane does have a reputation for that drawing the foul sort of thing, but he is very good at it. He's very good at it. There was one. What was it? The Swiss game, where the Swiss player sort of claimed they was fouled, and on the replay showed that there was no contact with the defending player whatsoever. It's just that the Swiss player just dived because he sensed that the other one was a bit close to him, and he got a red card. He got a second yellow card and a red card.
He got a second yellow card. Yeah.
Because of what do they call it? Simulation. That's it. Simulation.
It was strange. What the hell happened? Did he purposely dive, or did he fell and it looked like that?
No. He did what we call it an air foul. So he thought that this player was coming close to him, and he just wanted to essentially get this. It's called gamesmanship. They wanted to get the other player in trouble by getting them carded or whatever. Because when you've got already a yellow card over you, you might actually start to pull your punches a little bit, or not tackle as much in case you get sent off. And he just misjudged how close this other player was to him. There was absolutely no physical contact with the two players whatsoever at all.
No, there wasn't.
They have these slow motion cameras where they replayed it, like because originally the judges thought that it was like that he was fouled. It was correct, and then they watched the replay. And they
look at
recalled it.
Yeah. Speaking of Orwellian,
Sean, that's not good enough. But you were cheering for Mexico.
This is some Orwellian shit right here. 1984 crap. I was supporting him from the get-go against Norway.
Yeah, we know you were supporting Mexico, Sean. Don't try to get out of it.
No, it's all good. Look. Obviously, we have our biases, and steady on. We have our biases, but there's also a part of me which is, as long as the best teams, play the best football and win, then that's a good thing as well.
Absolutely.
If it happens to be England, then that's obviously a Brucey bonus. It's about time. But
England has a very strong history of football. I mean, we have to remember how far we have come since the very first
we invented the
World
bloody
Cup.
thing.
Yeah.
We invented the
They
fucking
the modern
game.
game. Invented the modern game.
Oh yeah, the modern soccer.
The modern game.
When did you guys invent it?
Oh, like 1865, somewhere around there.
Wow, 1865.
Yeah, they created the modern day football, what we call football. But of course, there's been new rules over the years. Things have changed, but the modern game started around late part of around 1865 range.
So these rules that we have right now today, I mean, has there been any major kind of rule changes in the past
Oh,
100
there's been
so
some
years?
changes over the years, of course. I mean, how
Like
the game
minor stuff?
changes. Yeah. About probably more about the offside rule and certain things. And of course, they introduced VAR in the last, I think, 10, 15 years. So there's been a lot of different things that have happened in regards to.
Yeah, you can also substitute more players now than you used to.
Yeah, and you can substitute more players. Used to be 3, and now it's 4.
3, but now it's 5. 5, isn't it? 5?
Is it 5 now? I thought it was 4. Unless somebody gets injured or something else, and then you can make an additional something charge. I haven't looked at the rules lately, the new rules.
Yeah, I think it. I mean, the rules have been changed just to deal with the unintended consequences of some other rules. So the gamesmanship that goes on, the simulation that goes on, that's they've introduced new rules to try and deal with time wasting and
right.
Faking.
And also too, what they added in the last few years was if there's a head injury or like somebody get hit in the head, immediately it has to stop the game and they have to tend to that guy and see. And I think that's why they give an additional up to 5 maybe if somebody gets hurt with with a head. Somebody gets.
You may be right. You may be right. I don't know.
Russ
I think I've
says
seen
5.
5. Yeah, 5. There we go.
Tom Banks says Falkland War 2.0 incoming. Come on, England. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you for the super chat.
It's Argentina, isn't it?
Oh, is that the Argentina War?
Falklands, which was between Argentina and England.
Falklands War.
The Falkland War. Remember when Maggie Thatcher was the prime minister back then?
No way.
Well, before Timmy was born, I think.
The Iron Lady, the one and only.
What is this super chat? Who is this guy? Man, it's some deep lore references, man. But it's gonna be
the other major change. The other major change to football. I forgot to say. My wife has just reminded me. She's texting me furiously.
Oh,
women are allowed to play football now.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Since what, 1991?
I don't know. But,
and actually, the
they used
US
to be banned. They used to be banned. There was a rule which banned women from competitive.
Well, they're still banned. They're separate but equal. They have their own.
But now they have women linesmen too.
They have women's World Cup.
Yeah.
It's kind of like segregation. You know how back in the day in America we had segregation, different fountains for different folks. Same kind of. We got segregation in soccer.
No, actually, the U.S. women are good. They're very good. They've won the World Cup a few times.
I heard that
couple of times.
The winnings
I think they won like 3
from
times.
the men's World Cup, the prize money is going to be shared with women's team.
They're going to get a percentage. Yeah, they're getting more money than they used to, right?
Yeah.
No, they're going to come
to promote. Soccer. It should be good. It's different. It's it's a little bit different. It's a slower game. Maybe it's a different game. I like women's volleyball,
Rust is
beach
saying
volleyball.
Russ is saying 5 plus a concussion spot if needed.
Yeah. See if somebody gets a concussion, right?
Oh wow,
So they could have 6. It seems like.
wow.
There you go. Now you know.
I thought it was 5 if it's a concussion, but maybe I'm
No,
wrong.
it's definitely 5. You can have 5 normal changes, and then it looks like.
And then an additional one as a concussion. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there unlimited concussion swaps or just one concussion?
Well, this is the unintended consequences of these rules. You'll have people feigning, somebody like smacking their head against the ground, just say, "I got a concussion. I need to be."
Somebody's got to take one for the team and give Messi a concussion.
Yeah.
Get him
Yeah,
swapped
Messi's
out.
gonna. Martinez says Messi kick me in the head so I can get concussed.
Isn't that what happened to Holland? Holland, I was watching this crazy story on YouTube that Holland, somebody was trying to intercept Holland and they fell and like almost killed themselves. And Holland like said, "What's up, bitch?" You know, something like that. I don't know what he said, but he like taunted the guy. So then this motherfucker trained for 5 years to get back into shape. And then the first opportunity he got when he was playing against Holland, he freaking sprinted and freaking dove like high. Almost broke Holland's leg.
Wow.
There are some long-running feuds in football. You will, and some people take it, take it personally and decide to, I'm going to get you back at some point. And they have footballers have long memories. Unless you've got a concussion, of course, then you can't remember it.
Yes, exactly.
Actually,
you gotta go for the concussion. Gonna injure somebody.
There's a story. It's a true story, Tim. There's a guy by the name of Roy Keane who was a badass son of SOB. He was mean. He was a mean player. He played for Manchester United, and actually, he ended the career of Haaland's dad's career, who played for Manchester City. His name is Alf. I believe it was Alfie Haaland. He ended up breaking his leg. And back then, but now today, if that happened today, it would become considered an assault. If somebody did what he did. Yeah.
Okay, well, let me show you this. You tell me what is this.
It's a tough sport. It's a rough sport. There he is. Yeah. That's his dad.
That's his dad. Watch this.
Moment of revenge for his father.
Fuck yeah.
Erling Haaland was just 3 years old. Manchester United player Roy Keane injured his father, Alfie Haaland, in a brutal tackle that ended Alfie's career with Manchester City. 20 years later, Erling Haaland joined Manchester City, his father's former club. A few months later, Manchester City finally faced Manchester United.
Haaland's on a hat-trick already, and we've not even reached half-time!
Haaland scored a hat-trick and made 1 assist. The 20-year-old grudge was finally avenged. Erling Haaland's moment of...
Oh, okay.
It was a nasty.
Can you, can you, for shits and giggles, can you pull up Eric Cantona? Eric Cantona doing essentially a kung fu kick to somebody in the stands.
Yeah. There was some fan was shouting at him and
shouting at him, and he just Bruce Lee'd his ass. Bruce Lee'd his ass.
I think he got banned for 8 months, right?
He was off for the rest of the season, or
yeah, I think.
Cantona trying to get on his way, had a little kick at Shaw there out of frustration, and the linesman had a very, very good view of it. Now, temperature's rising, and out comes the red card. There's the morning headline. Eric Cantona. 4 times he walked last season. 3 times he walked last season, once more in a pre-season game, and now for the 5th time in his Manchester United career, Eric Cantona is sent off. Alan Wilkie is the referee.
I think it's coming up. I'm not sure if it's this game.
For this game? Eddie Walsh.
Probably going to get strike for this.
which helped him.
There we go.
Oh, what's going on here? Cantona's getting involved with his supporters. Oh, this is outrageous.
Oh, he went for a guy in the stands.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
He fucking
He
lost.
karate kicked him. It's just like Mortal Kombat style. Just went in there.
What the hell?
He got banned for about a year. Banned for a year.
I think it was about 8 months.
I understand if the guy was coming at him, then you do that kind of kick in self-defense.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Eric Cantona, you don't fuck with. He's a nut job.
No. You see how French this guy is. You see how French Eric Cantona is. He's got a popped collar on his football shirt. You know,
Yeah.
he walks around all arrogant and stylish.
Yeah, but one hell of a player. He was a hell of a player, though.
One hell of a player.
Legend. Man United
There's some
legend.
babushka there.
So as you can see, Tim, we've got a pretty good reputation, Manchester United, of having some violent players.
Wow.
Finish him.
It's good stuff. Oh, man.
Flawless victory.
Gotta love it. Where is the next World Cup going to take place? Do you guys know?
It's going to be split. It's going to be split between 3 countries. I think Portugal. I don't know the other 2 countries, but I think it's 3 countries going to host it. But I know definitely
3 countries.
But I definitely know Portugal's going to be one.
Because
they were thinking maybe Cristiano might retire, then come back to try and win it in Portugal. Who knows? I don't think he's going to be too old. He's 41 now. He's going to be 45. Way too old.
So who do you think is the more successful player then? Is it, because I heard this on the radio the other day, it's like, is it somebody that wins loads and loads and loads of, I don't know, Premier Leagues or domestic leagues, or is it somebody that or consistently goes into the semi-finals or the finals of a World Cup but never wins, or somebody that just has one fantastic year, happens to be in a great football team and wins the World Cup? Who would be considered to be?
There's no doubt about it. Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo are 2 very consistent players. I mean, each year, those guys battled it out basically for almost 15 years of who were going to get the Ballon d'Or. Cristiano won 5 times. They are, and the one thing about a lot of people forget is Cristiano Ronaldo actually played in 3 major leagues. He played in the Premiership.
Yeah.
He played in Spain for Madrid, and he also went to Italy. He played for Juventus. And what happened with Messi, he basically, most of his career was at Barcelona, who was surrounded by very good players, a lot of very talented players besides him. And the thing about Messi, he ended up leaving and went to PSG, and he actually didn't do so great at PSG. He didn't have a very good couple of years there. And then he came to MLS, which is MLS is on a different level. It's not on the same level as you're talking about European teams or European leagues. So you got to look at that. A lot of people forget about that. Cristiano Ronaldo has tested himself at the top level in different countries, and he's always been like the premier player in each league. So and also you got to look at, like we said, he has scored so many goals. He's got the highest amount of goals of all time. And he's in, whether it's in the Champions League, whether it's in So it's really personal who you think is the best. They're both excellent players. One is a different style to the other. The only difference they have is Messi has won a World Cup, where Ronaldo did not. But does that actually define a player to be the greatest of all time? It helps having the World Cup, yeah, definitely. But there's been so many great players that never won the World Cup. You had Johan Cruyff, who was a great player for a certain amount of time. You had Maradona only won it one time, and he was, for a certain time, he was considered the greatest player back then. Even today, they consider him the greatest player. Pele won it 3 times. He won the World Cup 3 times.
Pele,
So, yeah, Pele. Pele
a
won it 3
Brazilian player.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow, 3 times.
3 World Cups, yes.
Holy fuck, that's legendary. But that's
Yeah.
old football now. It's a lot more difficult to win World Cup today. But
Yeah,
still,
it's harder now. It's a lot more
achievement.
competitive. It is a lot more competitive. But you got to remember too, Cristiano Ronaldo has gone to 6 World Cups. He has helped Portugal to go to 6 World Cups, and he
Wow.
and he scored a goal in each, at least a goal in each World Cup. He's the only player who's ever done that.
Oh,
So
wow.
you've got to look. It's just your personal taste.
Yeah.
Do you think Cristiano Ronaldo is the best player of all time, or do you think Messi is the best player of all time? It's personal taste to a certain extent.
I mean, but also, you got to include Pele in there, right? 3 World
3
Cups.
World Cups, yes.
That's incredible
But
achievement.
he was in a fantastic team, and the competition wasn't like today. So it's all matter of time. It's all a matter of certain periods.
Well, Jimmy Greaves, he helped England qualify for the World Cup and get them as far as he did, but he didn't play in the final.
Yeah,
He wasn't in the squad, and he didn't win the World Cup. But without Jimmy Greaves, England wouldn't have been in that World
gone
Cup.
as far. Right.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
not as far.
What about Zinedine Zidane?
Zinedine
Oh, he's
Zidane
amazing.
was a great player.
An amazing player.
He was a great player.
He won World Cup.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
him.
I mean,
It was him
that was the
it was
first
him.
time. So yeah, actually, that is the actual the other side of what I was asking, because in the final, Frank Leboeuf replaced another player. He'd only appeared 1 time, but he happened to be in the final, so he won a winner's cup, a winner's medal. But he hadn't featured in. He was a second string player as far as the rest of the French team was concerned. So you got to be in the right place at the right time, I suppose.
Right place, right time, and the right strategy for the right moment. Because
And you got to remember too, Tim, Portugal had never won anything, any titles. Cristiano Ronaldo had carried Portugal for many, many years. He got them all the way, and they won the European title, European champions. And European champions, I consider probably as possibly as good as winning the World Cup, because usually European teams are considered the best now. I mean, granted, Argentina, have won it last time, but it's still more competitive. So Cristiano, a lot of people
he's like a
dismiss
national
Cristiano
treasure.
Ronaldo. Sorry?
He's like a national treasure,
Oh, big time.
right?
He's without a doubt by far the greatest Portuguese player that ever played, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Wow.
So it's all a matter of taste. It's all a matter of preference. I mean, Messi fans hate Cristiano Ronaldo. They call him, not as good, and then the other way around. So it's all a matter of who's who.
John
There you go,
Doe says Ronaldo has 1 billion followers on social media, more than
By far,
anyone
yeah.
else on earth. The guy is dedicated God. Wow. Incredible. Yeah. It's incredible. Long
I mean,
live
think about it.
Cristiano
41
Ronaldo.
years. Think about it. 41 years old, still playing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
The
incredible.
guy's in incredible shape.
And he's in incredible shape. He's very disciplined. He's been dedicated to the sport. I mean, there's nobody like him. I mean, everybody that played with him, that were teammates, had said he was the first one to come in to train and the last one to leave the training ground. So the guy is just an incredible guy. He's kept himself in great shape. I mean, at 41, still playing. He slowed down. He's not as quick as he used to be, of course not. But still, to be playing at this highest level for 23 years, 24 years is incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
It takes incredible amount
Dedication, discipline,
passion.
talent, I mean, all of that.
Yeah, it's everything coming together
Hmm.
for perfect in a perfect form. Incredible. And Messi, I guess, would be very similar. Uh, and then you had Maradona, I guess.
Maradona was amazing. That guy. Okay, so if Ronaldo is probably the fittest person in football you could ever imagine, even at 41, Maradona
Yeah.
was the absolute opposite. You know, he was fat, he was out of shape, but the guy had so much.
Yeah.
You know, he probably ate a big steak and pasta before playing
Yeah.
football, and maybe half a bottle of wine, and maybe a couple of lines of Charlie, and he'd
Yeah.
go on this, and he would just, you know, like it's just a lot of players who played with him or played against him at that time just speaking just how much in awe there was. I think Gary Lineker was playing international football at the time, and he was saying that they were at some game and they were just coming on for practice, and Maradona would just come on with his like paunch belly and his socks rolled down, and he'd come and he would just kick the ball straight up and then trap it with his foot, you know, just balance it on his foot when the ball came down, and then shot it back up in the air. Did it several times. You know, most footballers can't do it once, let alone like 7, 8, 9 times that Maradona could do. The guy was a footballing.
Oh, he was incredibly talented. He was talented. He had incredible natural talent. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was very gifted. See, where Cristiano Ronaldo, he's talented, of course, but he didn't have the level of gift or talent that Maradona or Messi has been given, I think. So I think that's what makes him a little bit different. So he's worked harder to get where he did. He was more dedicated the thing is, you know what? Imagine if Maradona didn't get involved in drugs and all this and had a longer career. I would have liked to have seen him, you know, to last a few more years.
I think we did see. I think we did see Maradona when he was on drugs and whatnot. The guy, it didn't affect his performance whatsoever. You know, the guy was just that bloody good. It was just maybe just taking the edge off. It was just like, no, I mean, I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but the guy was
brilliant.
I know we talk about the hand of God and Maradona, and that's what's so harmful about Maradona's legacy is that he was so talented he didn't need to stoop to that type of cheating. He could have easily beaten the whole of the England squad just by himself. He was that bloody good, but yeah, you can't knock his ability was innate. Was just he was so complete footballer. He would probably be an absolute nightmare to manage because you know the teams have to put a lot of discipline into the squad because you're talking about essentially pitchery retards that are being paid a hell of a lot of money and their main job is to turn up and train.
Right.
And they get fined for turning up late or not turning up at all. There was one player called Rio Ferdinand, which Mike will know very, very well, who's supposed to have appeared at Man United for a obligatory drug test, and he forgot and was shopping that day somewhere else. And you know, like these guys are paid to just turn up, play, practice, and not do drugs, anything like that. And this guy forgot, and you know, to
good excuse. I thought it was a good excuse.
You know, as things got more competitive, sport changed. It's like the training is a lot more regimented. We know exactly like the kind of nutrition, right? All these athletes on the highest level, right? They all have nutritionists. They're told, you know, this is what you need to eat. This is, you know, the science have gotten so far that we know exactly how much training what's the optimal amount of training versus recovery somebody needs in order to perform at the most optimal level. But back in the day, these guys were just training whenever, you know, hey, go train. You know, you're paid to train. You got in the day go as long as you want, right? And
but do But do you make an exception for, like someone in the comment was talking about Michael Jordan? He also was known to smoke between breaks. He's a huge Cuban cigar lover, this Michael Jordan, and he would party really hard, but he would turn up and outplay everybody else on the basketball on the court.
Yeah.
Do you make exceptions for players like that? Do you make exceptions for the Maradonas of this world? Or because if you were being strictly, if you're being really strict, then you would deny the world the genius of the likes of your Michael Jordans, your Maradonas, your this, that, this, that, and the other. These guys are beyond the game. They are bigger than the game themselves sometimes.
Yeah, because in many ways you can think about that the modern sports has become almost like genetic engineering. You find somebody who's a perfect specimen for this sport, somebody who's optimal, right? And then you give them, these clubs, they have unlimited money. They could just, hey, oh, we find a perfect genetic specimen, and then we put them on a performance plan, and then if they follow this plan, they will be the best player because they're just
Right.
optimally fit. Whereas back in the day, it was about the passion. It wasn't so much
No.
like,
Like as I was saying, like you don't even say like England. We had somebody just reminded me in the chat. We had Paul Gascoigne,
Mhm.
and incredibly, he was the Maradona of England. Okay,
Right.
but the guy would be out eating kebabs, drinking beers, eating kebabs the night before the match, if not the day of the match, and he would just turn up. He was out of shape, he was overweight, and yet it didn't affect his game. It was just like he was carrying his own success balance just to make it a little bit, give people a fairer chance against him. The guy was, and if you want to Google Paul Gascoigne and Vinnie Jones, if you could bring up that picture,
Vinny,
that would
okay.
be
Yeah. Vinny.
Jones.
Oh,
Vinny
I
Jones.
have here the goal of the century. This is the other. This is Maradona. Let me just play this one real quick because you guys were talking about
Yeah,
Maradona. I had this
Yeah,
goal.
this is
Oh,
against England. This is against
yeah.
England when they
Is it?
won.
Oh, yeah,
2-1.
it is. Oof. Sorry about this,
He
Kojak.
scored the first goal. He scored
That's
with his
okay.
hand, but the second goal was incredible.
This
No, the
was
second goal was amazing.
yeah. This was FIFA said this was the goal of the century. So here we go. He gets the possession here. Outplays two guys
This is
there.
crazy.
Look at
Look at him! Look at him go! Look at him go!
Dodge. We've hit. Boom! This guy. How is this guy not on cocaine? I don't get it.
He's on all the cocaine. It's on all the cocaine.
He's just bulleting through everybody. It's completely unstoppable. What the hell?
Yeah, there was only that. So speaking of our own version of Maradona, Paul Gascoigne, there was only way to keep a check on him, and Vinnie Jones found the technique to do it.
Okay, what am I pulling up? Vinnie Jones.
Vinnie Jones
Howells?
and Paul Gascoigne.
Oh, and
Vinnie-
Paul Gascoigne.
Vinnie Jones was a dirty player.
Oh yeah.
He actually he became an actor. He's in a couple of
He was in Lock, Stock 2, Smoking
Lock, Stock,
Barrels, and the Fast and the Furious franchise.
and he
Really?
was
Yeah. He's in the first movie. No, it's not a it's not a video. It's a picture of him.
Oh, it's a picture.
It's a famous
okay.
picture of him.
Oh, okay. A famous picture. Hold on.
Unless they have it. Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck? That's messed up.
Playing with his balls. Yes. I'm going to be in Yanina in a few days' time, so I think I'm in your neck of the woods. If you're the person I remember, good to see you.
Brutal. Oh, I guess this is them talking. Him talking
Paul.
about the incident.
Yeah, but that was
he was also in Snatch.
Vinnie Jones moment. Let's see what he
Nah.
says.
Snatch, yeah.
Movies.
Let's see what he says.
The,
I
the,
felt a
gen-
bit
the Gentleman,
more like
the
confident in
Netflix
that, and I
series,
went,
The Gentleman.
"Oh, fucking
Huh?
He was also Vinnie Jones was in The Gentleman, the Netflix series.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
plays the
He was in
gamekeeper.
quite a few movies. Yeah.
He's an actor
with
now.
Wow. The Gentleman.
this guy," and he started backing up on us. So I sort of gave him a push, and that's when he squeezed me balls.
Anyway, what are we
should do this
wearing
interview?
watch-wise? What are we wearing on our watches on the wrist today, guys?
Oh.
It's supposed to be a watch show, but
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Nice.
it's not like, well, they only have the World Cup every 4 years, so we have to talk about it, and it's been kind of exciting. Wearing my Speedmaster with the white lacquer.
oh, very nice.
Very nice. You know, Brenny recently sold his Speedmaster with the white dial. I don't know why, but
Yeah.
very
Who knows?
unfortunate. It's a beautiful watch. Nice Explorer. Rolex Kojak. Beautiful.
Reaching for the crown, baby. Reaching for the crown.
Hell yeah. Perfect piece to wear
What about you, Tim?
abroad. I'm wearing the Plepsi.
Pepsi.
It's 4th of July. I haven't really taken it off.
Oh,
I'm
the
really
Pepsi.
Yeah.
enjoying the Pepsi. I haven't really been wearing it. It just sits here. In fact, I just put it on. I got something. I got an unboxing. You guys want to see something really interesting? A new piece
Let me
of
just order a
technology?
drink. Let me try and
Okay.
see if I can order a drink because it's been.
Order the
a while.
drink. I'll do a little piece of technology unboxing. You guys want to see something new? A new piece of tech from Cased in Time.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see.
It's a sweet protection for your timepiece. Since we're talking Italian wine, we're drinking Italian wine. There's nothing more Italian than a cannoli. This is a like
Cannolis are awesome.
yeah. Let's check this out. It's a cannoli shaped watch roll. Look at that.
It's a bit
about
fat
that?
for a cannoli.
Wow.
It's kind
You
of
like
fat
that?
for a cannoli.
Too fat for cannoli?
It's usually a little bit slimmer.
Yeah,
got
well, it's a watch roll.
cream
It's a big
inside.
one.
Is it not an eclair? Isn't that
It is,
not an
oh
eclair?
yeah, maybe it
Kind
is
of
an
a
eclair.
fat eclair too. It looks like a fat eclair.
Oh yeah, okay. Maybe it is an eclair.
It does say eclair on the package.
It does say eclair.
It
Yeah.
says eclair. There
Yeah.
you go. Yeah.
There you go. It's an eclair. I didn't
Yeah.
even see that. I thought it was a
Mhm.
cannoli. Look at that.
No.
No.
It's an eclair, guys. It's a beautiful, sweet eclair. Oh, and it comes with a polished
good.
cloth. And there's it's very simple. Take one of these protective foam holders. You just put your watch like that. So the really cool thing here is that the watch doesn't get scratched. You know, sometimes you put a watch and the back of the watch will, you know, the bracelet will scratch the back of the watch, which is not possible in this case.
Tim,
Pop it in.
how do you feel about Mexicans joining the panel? You okay with that?
Yeah, no problem with the Mexicans.
Yeah.
We love Mexicans,
Who's the
especially
Mexican?
gay Mexicans.
Well, we have someone in the back room.
Oh, hey, Sean.
Viva Mexico. Hola. Hola.
Hola.
Hey,
It's not Taco Tuesday yet, Sean. You're a bit early.
Man, those guys played with so much heart, man. Yeah, they contributed a lot to the tournament. But as soon as they lost, I said, England is my team, so I'm really happy. We were at Novikov yesterday with my friend, and man, it was such a huge scene. Check this out. For the first game, I was at Hideaway, and so I had a bunch of drinks there, and the group was great. Then I went and got a haircut, and then I called my friend. I said, "Meet me at Novikov if you can, so we can watch the game." And because they have a huge projector TV and everything, it was an amazing time there, and the and when whatchamacallit won, the Argentinians won. You know, we were for the Swiss fans. You know, we were the minority, but so when the Argentinians won, so I yelled out. I was probably the loudest guy. I lost a little of my voice. I said, you know what? I'm glad you guys won. Do you know why? Because the Lions got to kick you guys' ass. my friends was, hey, I'm with Argentina. I don't agree with my friend. He was so afraid he's gonna get his ass kicked. But anyways, no, it was a good game. It was a good game. Hey, one of the greatest, fondest players was Ronaldinho. Timmy, I sent you a second video clip.
It was great.
Ronaldinho was, and as John Doe said, he was known as the magician. I mean, that guy, the creativity and some of the stuff he pulled off. And it wasn't necessarily the goals. It was just the way he moved the ball forward and passed. And I mean, his trickery would unbalance the opposing players. They would actually, lose their balance because, his trickery was just dizzying for the defendants. It was
he broke their ankles.
Huh?
He broke their ankles.
No, he didn't break their ankles.
No. He was.
This is what they call it when you do a twist. It's called breaking somebody's ankle.
So
when you do a quick change.
The second link that I sent you, if you want to pull that up.
I'm trying to pull it up right now.
Okay, cool.
Give me a second.
That guy was just amazing, and he was
actually
stuck.
Actually, he was going to come and play for Manchester United, Ronaldo, from PSG. But he ended up at the last minute. Barcelona came in and swept and took him, and he went to Barcelona. And actually, he kind of mentored Messi because he was there before Messi, Ronaldinho.
Yeah.
And he was a very gifted player, without a doubt.
100%. Guys, last night when it went to overtime, I'm glad it didn't go to penalty kick because the bill for my friend and I just grew. God dang it. It was just the two of us, and the bill came out to $900.
Oof.
Whoa!
We started with each of us Hugo Spritz, but then we had these langoustines. Langoustines are like but they're good. They're it's awesome. But then we started getting the Grand Cru Chablis, and those fuckers were $46 a pop. We had 10 of those alone, the Chablis. But it was so good.
My
man.
God.
It was so good. It was so good.
Sean, when I was in the airport yesterday, we were obviously waiting for our flight, and I was looking at the drinks menu, and they had Hugo Spritz on the menu as well, and I was tempted to get one and call you, but it would have been stupid o'clock for you, so that's okay. I'm seeing Hugo Spritz everywhere now. This is the thing. It's like.
Actually, when I was at Hideaway, I had a couple of Hugo Spritz, and then I finished it off with Mezcal sour, and then no, it's good. Here we go.
There it is.
Look at he always smiled it. He's a cool cat.
Oh yeah, I remember Ronaldinho. My cousin was a huge fan.
Yeah,
of this
his
guy.
trickery is just amazing.
Yeah.
I think you got Neymar's sort of the modern day equivalent. Some people
Look at
think.
him.
Look at that, Jesus!
Damn. Brutal.
And the samba, Brazilian samba.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, come on!
Unbelievable, yeah.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Unreal, man.
We need to see this again in World Cup.
Oh, you should see when he played for Barcelona.
I remember this one. I remember this one. He just lobbed the ball so effortlessly.
Let's watch that again. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Over the goalkeeper. That is really nasty.
When he was on, he was just unstoppable.
Wow.
And they were a fantastic team. I mean, they just
what a nasty
complemented
shot.
each other. Look at this.
Oof. Oh, yeah.
You see, the footwork was unbelievable on this guy. Look at it.
Yeah.
I
I remember my cousin practicing that very move.
Yeah.
In soccer, because we were playing back in Ukraine. We were playing a lot of soccer, and he was like, he watched that move, and then he was rehearsing it, for our games.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
One of his signature moves was a little flick from his right foot to his left foot, and then he would kick, and with the left foot, he would kick it to his right behind him for a pass.
Yeah.
Or he would just kick it and then flick, turn around, and then just blow by the opponent. I mean, yeah, he was just amazing. I mean, that kind of a talent, you can just tell, since he could walk and run, he had a soccer ball that he
and
played.
Controlled the ball.
Yeah.
At that
cheers.
speed.
Cheers, my man. What is that?
It's a mojito.
Nice.
Oh,
I like
nice
that.
shot.
I like that. Yeah, that kind of talent is just natural, man. Since they're kids, it's amazing.
Yeah, you have to play a lot of soccer. You basically have to play 6 days a week, 7 days a week, if possible.
But
Like,
talking about Maradona, guys, I don't think I've ever seen a player that was more explosive than him. He was a short little guy, but strong legs, man, huge legs, and he was just freaking freight train when he started going. I mean, the guy was just amazing.
Who?
Maradona.
Oh, Maradona.
Yeah.
That's what Kojak was saying. He was
so strong.
was not really watching his diet the way Ronaldo does. And Ronaldo's like in fucking peak physical shape.
Oh,
that's
incredible.
true. That's true. Listen, if you take a look at the turn of the century, 20th century, you had Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth had the gut. I mean, these guys, they were. And the same thing with the drivers. If you look back in the Formula One when it started in 1950, Fangio had a gut. The Rodriguez brothers from Mexico, they were not the most fit people. Now it's such a huge business that these guys are just they got a whole team just for nutrition and physical fitness. I mean, these guys right now, these performers, whether they're F1 drivers or soccer players or tennis players or golf players, they are a commodity, and they're looked at.
But the most conditioned, Sean.
Yeah, what's that?
The most conditioned athletes are soccer players by far. You got to remember they got to play for 45 minutes nonstop.
Yeah.
And during Maradona's era, right? What do we had? There was no like science behind their training. Nutrition wasn't even a
not
thing.
On the level today.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think it was even like considered.
Recovery
methods.
They would do drugs and then
they were smoking and drinking.
And partying
during the season. Right?
Nutrition started kicking in sort of the late 80s, 90s, but you had, like in the England team, I remember Peter Shilton, he was the goalkeeper. They made an exception for him, so everybody else was on a strict diet, except for Peter Shilton, that had his habit of eating a steak before every match. So you're not gonna change somebody that's in his 30s, late 30s, early 40s, or whatever at the top of his game. It's worked for him so far. It's going to continue to work for him. So they make some exceptions. So Maradona, they certainly made exceptions. They certainly didn't watch his diet religiously. You couldn't tell Maradona to stop eating or whatever, or stop taking drugs. The
Well,
guy
talent was expected to overcome physical limitations, right?
Yeah,
Whereas today you've got personalized nutrition, fucking GPS tracking during training,
yeah.
and you got sleep monitoring. These guys, they take ice baths, they get massages, they have literal recovery specialists working with athletes to help them recover. They have strength and conditioning coaches. Everything is completely data driven. Um, they got a data driven workload management system.
Yeah.
In
But
place.
like we talk about like these athletes, but they are human beings as well.
Mm.
So when you're you've got that camaraderie as well. I mean, the England squad would regularly get into trouble with the press because they were found on big benders or pub crawls. There was one incident involving the dentist chair. They used the dentist chair to allow them to lean back and pour shots straight into those people's mouths. This is it. And if you want to, if you probably look at, say, the most amount of sexually transmitted liquids and diseases happens during Olympics. You got an Olympic village where the most fittest people on the planet, and these people, they're young, they're dumb, and they used to be full of cum as well until they empty their seed into some willing person's receptacle of some description. So there's the amount of the amount of jiggery poking that goes on. We're human beings as well.
Mm. The way I see it, the way like Ronaldo, is like a perfect example of a modern professional, where the way these modern athletes treat their body is almost like an F1 car.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you say
Just
F1
technical
car, okay?
level.
So that's a good example. Like, let's say Lewis Hamilton. I
Mhm.
mean, Michael Schumacher was the first Formula One driver that really took practice and nutrition really, really seriously.
Mm.
He perhaps wasn't the most talented driver, but because in that area he had practice and practice and practice, he just applied himself to perfect his craft. Lewis Hamilton comes along, and he is also very dedicated to his craft. And he was dating Nicole Scherzinger from Pussycat Dolls at the time. And after he won a race, she said to him, darling, you can do whatever it is you want to do tonight. And he said, I want to go and see the new Transformers movie. You got a Pussycat Doll, and you go, I want to go and see Optimus Prime. It's like, I don't think that's what she was hinting at, but I don't think they didn't last very long. Because now he's dating, what's her face?
Kim
Kardashian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've been friends for a few years before that too. But he's dated a lot of girls over the years, definitely.
But guys, as it's funny you're saying that, Kojak. But in the older days, these guys that were reckless and they were the bad boys, like James Hunt.
Exactly. James Hunt, yeah, exactly.
James Hunt. I mean, they brought so much fun to Formula One, and it was really cool. Timmy, do you know who James Hunt is?
James Hunt.
James Hunt.
Yeah.
I heard the name.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Who is it?
He was a British Formula One driver, good-looking lad, and I mean, he was chasing, he did a great job driving, but his conditioning and getting sleep, he was a natural talent as far as driving, and he lived life,
Well, he was in that era. His main competitor was Niki Lauda.
Yeah,
and Niki Lauda was the one that applied himself, and he was the one that turned Ferrari around and managed to win with Ferrari. And he told, if you believe the movie, he sort of had a conversation with James and said, like, James, if you applied yourself in the same way I do, you could win championship after championship after championship.
Because he had natural
And then
talent.
and in the movie, the movie, obviously it's a bit of a, James Hunt said that, yeah, but what would be the fun of, what would be the fun of that without drinking and women and drugs and whatnot? So he was out for a good time, not a long time, but a good time. So he was again another very gifted. He did commentating at one point, and he was hilarious because he was up against Murray Walker, the famous Formula One sort of commentator.
Yeah.
And James Hunt were just very, very dry with his sort of put downs of Murray's mistakes in his commenting. So it was a fantastic team. But James Hunt only won the one world championship. Niki Lauda went on to win 3 or 4. I can't remember exactly.
And he almost died, and he got burnt and all of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. By the way, super chat, Andrew McQueen, you're 100% right. George Best, talk about, golden era of soccer. Some of the best players out there. Yeah.
Andrew McQueen, £5 super chat. I would like to see George Best in his prime up against Maradona in the World Cup. Both were hard living and talented players.
Well, George Best was drinking himself into early grave. He was Northern Irish, so he wouldn't have played for England. He had he had a liver transplant, and then he went back on the piss as soon as he was during his recovery. The guy just was addicted to alcohol. Unfortunately, it's a real shame that he was taken away from us. But that's alcohol.
Yeah.
Cilantro.
Cilantro.
Cheers.
Cheers
to alcohol. It brings out the best and the worst. Let's see.
What temperature is it at the moment here? Sean, I'm telling you, in Greece this is cold in comparison to Paris. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and it feels like 26 degrees. So it's just about perfect.
Which is what in Fahrenheit? I mean, in the US, guys, we have to go to Celsius, man. We have to go to Celsius.
26.
I'm telling you.
This is just one bloody country. It's what is it? It's 32 plus.
Like about 60 degrees?
No, more. It will be more than that.
It's a bit more than that. So it'd be about 80. 80?
I would say so. Yeah. We have to go to. Look, even the English, the British, they're using Celsius.
No. Yes. Exactly.
I mean, what are we doing with Fahrenheit? Seriously, man.
So for those who want to be able to calculate it quickly, I think it's like you need to go from Fahrenheit to Celsius. You divide it by 2 and then to take away 32 or something like that.
Let me find out.
Zero is 32 degrees Fahrenheit.
Don't you have to multiply the Celsius?
If you want to go to Fahrenheit, you need to multiply. If you want to go the other way around, you need to.
Yeah.
So like Paris was 80 plus 32 was 104 degrees. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been hot all over Europe. This summer I think you had one of the hottest summers throughout all of Europe.
Well, England is in its third heat wave at the moment. It was like 38 degrees. Well, sorry, it was over 100 degrees when I left. So it was actually when I came. Although the humidity here in Greece is higher, so it feels a bit muggier, but it's still overall a bit cooler than it is in London. So
100 years World Cup, guys. 100 years in 4 years. It's going to be huge.
Yeah,
Can
so
you
I think
believe
that's
it?
going to be. Mike was
100.
saying it's going to be in Portugal. I think somebody in the chat said Spain and Morocco are also the other two countries involved.
Oh, that would be incredible.
Okay, so
And-
Is it?
Fahrenheit, guys. I'm sorry. Fahrenheit equals to 9 divided by 5 times the Celsius number plus 32. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it's almost you almost double it. So if it's 10 degrees, you double it and add 32. So that would be 10 degrees would be 52
Correct.
Fahrenheit.
Correct. And then the Celsius would be the other way. Celsius equals Fahrenheit.
You got to
minus
you got to
32,
deduct you got to deduct 30 you got to deduct 32 and then halve it.
and then times almost half. It's like 5 divided by 9.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
so what
it's
was
rough.
what was
It's
the
rough.
temperature you said there? 23.
So 23 would be 46 plus 32,
So
which is
46 plus 32.
70.
It would,
76.
yeah, actually, it would be a little bit less than 46, but yeah. So it would be 70 something, yeah.
Yeah. But it is 2 o'clock in the morning here as well.
Yeah, no, that's the hard thing. If your body doesn't get, because your body needs to cool down so that your heart is not pumping the blood to basically, cool down your body. If your heart keeps on pumping around the clock, I mean, it's just really a lot of stress.
Alex, what was the temperature during the day in Greece?
It was more like mid 30s, so that would be
66
it was
plus,
almost 100.
90
almost 100.
something.
Between 90 and 100.
Okay, so it's pretty hot.
Today it was 81 degrees here. Yesterday was about 80 degrees. No humidity. It was warm.
Sean, you always get nice weather.
Huh?
You guys get always nice weather, Sean, in California.
Yeah, actually, there was a gentleman at Hideaway. He actually was here. It's really interesting. He was here from Sydney, Australia. He ended up being a partner in KPMG. We started talking stuff. So he was at the bar. He had his wife and the 2 girls. The oldest one was 9 at the table, having lunch. And and they were on the way to Orange County. So he pulls into Hideaway to watch the game. So he has them at the dining room having lunch, and he's at the bar watching. So the poor girl was coming in, Daddy, we want to go. So when he went to overtime, so he tells his wife, why don't you just go take the kids, go, there's a street called Sunset Boulevard. Just go drive on Sunset.
Oh my
God!
God!
Talk about soccer, not. And I like the fact that he was also rooting for England. He wasn't rooting for Norway.
Wow.
So we were it was interesting. We were the minority in that bar. Most of the people were rooting for Norway, but that was pretty cool.
Wow.
Oh, well. It was a very tight game. So it was a lot of tension in that game.
Yeah, it was a tight game.
Incredible game. It was cool to see how Norway got this head start.
Yeah.
They get this goal early on.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, this is because people really hyped up Holland. Holland has been so hyped up online. It's crazy. He's like a darling.
No, he is a hell of a player. He's a hell of a player. I mean, in the Premiership, he's a monster, no doubt about it.
Do you know what's cool about him and Ronaldo is they're actually very good with their fans. They're not stuck up. And I don't like. I'm not a fan of Messi. I'll be honest with you. But those two, they're good with their fans, especially kids.
Oh no, there's videos of Ronaldo. Like he'll go up to all the kids and shake their hands, and I mean the kids love him, absolutely love him. And actually, all the young generation like Yamal and Mbappe and Haaland all considered Ronaldo was their hero when they were growing up. So Ronaldo has been definitely a very important player in the history of football, no doubt about it.
100%. And by the way, when it comes to the teams, British, I always say that you guys have always had some of the best strikers. You guys always did. Amazing strikers.
Oh yeah, we've had some great teams. Just not just able to play together to win it, win it when it really matters. I mean, you remember, Kojak, when we had Lampard, Gerrard, Rooney, all these were great, excellent players, excellent.
They couldn't play together.
They couldn't play together well. That's the problem, and I think that's the problem. The same thing's going on with Portugal. There's a lot of very talented players, but they just don't play well together.
By the way, that watch is beautiful. Love that watch you have on your wrist, Mike.
Yeah, you have one.
The white Speedy.
No, I know. It's such a good. No, I know,
What are you wearing today, Sean, on your wrist? What have you got on you?
It is a nice watch.
On the wrist and everywhere else, I'm naked. I'm nothing on.
Oh, you're naked. Oh God! Don't put your camera on.
Actually, it's a lazy Sunday today.
Don't do a Ray, please.
I didn't get home till 2 o'clock last night. Yeah, my friend and I were sitting in my car. I pulled up to where his car was parked, and we put the top down, and we both reclined the seat because we just need to get a little bit fresh air before. Because he had a little bit more drinks than I did. It impacted him a little bit more. So I need to sit there till, I felt like it was, because I told myself, let me drop you off. You can always pick up your car, or, and then he goes, no, I just need to go and sit in my car. I said, no, I'm going to sit with you. You cannot get behind the wheel till you're really ready to go. And then, yeah. But it was beautiful, man. Last night we were reclined with the convertible top down, listening to Italian music. It was cool.
What's happening with your Cifanelli jacket, Sean? Is that
they're going to be sending it to me? So he did that final because I lost a little bit more weight while I was in Europe. Mm-hmm. I think that's the adjustment.
After you eat the beef tartare, you lost a lot of weight, didn't you?
Well, even after that, I lost even more weight. But prior to that, when we were in Florence, I had lost weight before going to Florence. So he did and then when I put it on at his shop in Paris, I guess there was a little bit more to be taken in. So
Sean was looking good. He was there, dapper as always, and he was taking in the sights. Taking in the sights. The guy who was suffering from whiplash. His head would turn so rapidly whenever he saw somebody of interest, which was anyone that was female and had a pulse. Sean is an equal. It was. I can't believe it's been. How long ago was that? 3 weeks ago now, Sean.
Yeah,
it feels.
Yeah, it was 3 weeks ago.
You'll be surprised, Kojak. There's a lot of people walking around in New York that look like they don't have a pulse. That's why it's so refreshing to be in Italy or France, where it's just much better bread.
It's really interesting because I was getting my haircut yesterday afternoon between the games, right? So, and these guys are Italian. So, we were talking about it and, the Italian life, the way they live and all that stuff. And one of them, Davide, comes and says, Sean, do you know what's the secret to being like an Italian? I said, no, tell me. He goes, you got the style, okay? You got the style, right? Because I was telling my other friend, I was saying, you know what? If I want to eventually live in Italy as a second home, I have to start, because my wife speaks it. I said I have to start taking Italian classes. Matter of fact, they have a culture center that's like less than a mile and a half away from where I live, which is fantastic, right? It's the Italian Culture Center. So He goes, yeah, it's good for you to learn, but if you really want to live like an Italian, you have to change certain things. I said, like what? He goes, you got the style down. He says, you'll be good with the style. You learn the language, great, but you have to live like an Italian. I said, well, what's the secret? He goes, Italians, we just don't give a shit about anything. You know, we just live life. We don't burden ourselves with a lot of stuff. You just have to live life. And he told me a little bit about his grandpa, and how he lived life, and so
I'm not sure that's true, Sean, because they're the most argumentative people you can possibly imagine.
Well, they're passionate.
But it does. But 1 minute they're angry, and the next minute it goes, oh, whatever. They're kissing each other, and they're cracking up.
What he meant was they do not carry the burden of worrying about a lot of stuff. They don't worry. You know what I mean? They just live life. They try to live a good life. They don't worry about stuff. Like us. We worry about everything.
They're not,
right?
Sean, they're not in a rush like we are in the US.
Yeah.
US, everything's got to be now.
Yeah.
The Italians say, tomorrow we can take care of it. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Now with the French, also things take a long time. But the French is all the bureaucracy that they have. There's a lot of stuff. But the Italians, things take longer just because, as you said, they're not in a rush.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
The big thing with the French and the Italian is family, especially the Italian. It's all around the family.
Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna go jump in the shower, gentlemen. I'll catch you guys later.
Sure.
All right.
Thanks for having me on.
Sean, we need you. When are you coming back to London, mate? Because I've got some special cigars for you and Manny. Okay. I hope Manny's doing well.
How's Manny, by the way?
Don't know.
He's good.
Okay,
He's
good. No, because I thought I haven't seen him in a while, and since you asked that question, I got worried. I hope he's okay.
He was doing some kind of a World Cup F1 event.
Oh, good.
Like a Porsche World Cup event. All the Porsche guys over there in Miami were doing a get together to watch, I guess, World Cup. Yeah.
Do you know as a Porsche owner, and you're watching F1, you would want Porsche to be in F1, but they're not. That's a little down. That's a little down.
Well, they're in. They got Audi in there at the moment, and maybe slowly.
Yeah.
Maybe Porsche. It's just not their thing. I don't get it.
No. Porsche more of a Volkswagen than a Porsche.
Porsche likes to win, so what they focus is on single make series. So they always guarantee to win.
Like if you're gonna watch Le Mans, then as a Porsche owner, it's cool. Okay, they're there. They have great history in Le Mans.
Yeah.
But Mike Lewis, when he watches Formula One, he has the Mercedes, he has the Aston Martin. There you go. So he gets a little bit more enjoyment out of it.
Nice.
Am I right, Mike?
Oh yeah, definitely. When you're involved somewhat with those brands to a certain extent, you're rooting for both of them. Unfortunately, Aston hasn't had a good year, but Mercedes has definitely been the team to beat this year.
What a great comeback! I mean, Toto Wolff. I mean, the guy has to go down as one of the best team managers ever.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
He's a great team principal.
He is.
And he's a very shrewd businessman as well, because he owns quite a bit of it.
And you know what? The guy also is not cocky. I mean, the guy is self-assured, but he's not cocky.
No.
He's I actually like Toto. I think he's a cool dude.
What I like about Formula One has these different philosophies in the team. So, like, there's actually a personality test, which is what type of Formula One role and team would be associated with. And my wife did it, and she said she came out as like Toto Wolff, but with a McLaren philosophy. So whatever that means. So you have these different personalities, these different, like Red Bull is very much rock and roll.
Yeah.
It's very much, just like when Christian Horner was the team principal there at least. You have a different attitude in McLaren that's now headed up by Zach Brown. You have Toto Wolff is the sort of the archetypal German sort of precision person, and you got Ferrari is more sort of passion and and also sense of entitlement. They did really well as well. They did a fantastic.
Yeah, and Red Bull mentality. You're right. Red Bull mentality was the disruptor mentality. We're gonna go in. We're gonna disrupt everything. We're gonna play it our own rule, and we're not afraid of anyone. And
so maybe one day we'll do the sort of personality test.
Hey, Sean.
See.
Sean, talking about cars, I've noticed that the Ferrari 458s are really commanding a big price now. I don't know if you noticed that. Yeah. I mean, God, I saw like 3-4 years ago they were selling for like around 200, 225, 250. Now they're asking like around $500 to $600,000. That means massive.
That's crazy.
I don't know what's going on with the 458s lately.
Listen, when it comes here, I'm going to tell you a lot of Ferrari guys are going to probably hate me for this, but Ferraris are great. Okay, nothing wrong with them. But I know there's a lot of people that they may not like British cars, but I'm telling you, when you drive an Aston Martin, you feel like James Bond. It just it's a much more masculine, some sexy masculine car, and my favorite Aston would be on a model that's pre-owned. To me, would be a DBS. I mean, the Vantages are great deals, especially if you're going to get a Vantage that's what 10, 11, 12 years old. You definitely get a stick shift, and that's why the stick shifts go probably for about 20 grand more than the automatics. They still have a lot of power. I mean, they have good performance. You just have to rev the engine up to be able to get a really fun performance out of it. But to me, the DBS is just such a beautiful car. The Vanquish, you can get a Vanquish for a reasonable amount. The older ones. I'm not talking about the one where they try to make the headlights look like the old DB series cars that they had in the 60s and 50s.
I think you're talking about the 2014 is when they changed the body.
Exactly.
You can pick up on for a good price. 14, 15, 16, 17.
And the interior is just absolutely gorgeous. They sound great. And with those, actually, if you take there's some videos on YouTube. If you put equal length pipes on there, that thing screams. The engine screams like a Formula One.
Oh
yeah, it's just a fantastic sound.
No, the DBS is a beautiful car. I mean, I think they came out. They redesigned it in 2019, was it possibly when they came out with the new design?
Yeah,
and it's a stunning car. The only thing that put me off not buying it was the infotainment, because what happened was Mercedes took a stake in Aston Martin, and they would sell them their older generation infotainment. So unfortunately, that till recently we had the CEO Strong, was it Strong? The CEO of Aston Martin now is Strong, isn't it?
I'm not. Yes.
Well, he said that he's a billionaire. He's Strom. Yeah, his son races for Aston Martin. But he said we can't in honesty sell our Aston Martins with this old infotainment that we're getting from Mercedes. We need to have our own, and they finally did it in 2005. And that's what really attracted me to the 2025 Aston. They changed the infotainment. They did some little bit of redesigning in the interior, and then of course they redesigned the car a little bit in the front also, and they made it more aggressive and more sporty.
Yeah, yeah. No,
that's a great car. It's great, great Grand Tourer car.
Yeah, 100%.
Beautiful soundtrack and a great. It's not the fastest car. It's not the fastest car. It's not necessarily the best handling car, but it's just the sense of occasion.
It's sexy. It's sexy looking car.
Sexy.
Yeah.
But Kojak, it's a GT. It's a Grand Tourer. You can't get any better than that. It's a Grand Tourer. It's a gentleman's car. You know what I mean? It's a gentleman's car. But on the pre-owned, they bring a lot of value. I mean, you're talking about these Ferraris going for $500,000. I mean, come on, man. Jeez.
Well, this is it. It's it's like the watch world, isn't it? There are certain brands which appreciate, certain models which appreciate. But I suppose Aston Martin's like the Vacheron Constantin. You can get it below list after a while, and then you can get some stonking, or like you can get some precious metals, like you can get some precious metal bottles for less than half price after a few years. It's just
so here's the deal. Here's the deal. You have one Ferrari, like the one that Mike said, and then you have an Aston Martin Park, and you have two guys that walk and get into these cars. One of them, it's easy to say, douchebag, and the other one, a gentleman of sophistication. You figure which one is which. I think Aston Martin is a sophisticated.
Well, let's go around the panel here and ask, what in that scenario, what would they prefer, the Ferrari or the Aston Martin?
Sorry, say that again, Kojak.
What would you prefer, a Ferrari or a Aston Martin?
Well, I think you could definitely get. I think you get more for your money, definitely, with the Aston over the Ferrari. I mean, you're paying for that badge, that Ferrari badge, big time. It's in the used market, I'm talking about. I mean, there are some certain models that depreciate, like the Roma was not a very successful model. All they did in the aftermarket, they discounted the Roma and the Portofino, but there's like this. When you look at the V12s, they really hold their value very strong. Like the Cilindri, the newer model, and the what's the name? I'm trying to think. The 812. They really hold their value pretty strong. But overall, I mean, the Ferrari is like the you could say it's like the Patek Philippe kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and listen, the V12s that they have, in my opinion, are totally a different car than the rest of the mid-engine ones that they have. That 12-cylinder, it is F1 driven, and it's giving you a lot of performance. And Ferrari forever, their 12-cylinder front engine, which the last one that they had for a long time, there was a huge gap till, what is that, about maybe 15, 20 years ago, the Daytona was the last one they had. And that's why Daytonas at one point, they got so expensive because Ferrari didn't have anything like it to offer. But those are totally different. Just like with the Lamborghini, you have the Huracan, you got Gallardos and all of that stuff.
And the Aventador,
but they're Audis, and if you really, they're 12-cylinder mid-engines. They're a different beast. You know what I mean? So they all have the same badge, but totally different cars.
Sean, I think as you noticed in the used market, the 296 Ferrari, which is a hybrid, and also the F90, which is another hybrid, has not done so well in the aftermarket, as you know, because they're both hybrids. Although they're great cars, but they've lost for a real Ferrari collector. They are only buying those, it seems to be, to get to the other, like the V12s.
If I may share with you the way I look at it is, it's just like you talked about the infotainment. This technology is disposable. There's they become easily within 7 to 8 years, 5, 6 years, and definitely after a decade, they become old and clunky, right? And with a hybrid, it's the same thing. It's a they got a expiration date, in my opinion, as far as technology is concerned. Whereas that's why I like the more and more the vintage stuff is you got mechanical, you got manual transmission, you don't have the electronics, and they're going to be fine. There isn't, you don't have these electronics. I mean, you were talking about the infotainment, and you like your new infotainment. Guess what? In 10, 15 years, the infotainment in your car is going to be outdated and clunky.
Absolutely.
So that's why I'm saying these cars are with the technology, advancement of technology, and how much the electronics has taken over. They're fine, they're great when you're driving it, but in long term, it makes the cars disposable. Whereas if you have a 1950s, 60s, 1930s, 40s cars, they'll never expire. They are, forever great.
But Sean, the one thing that always kind of baffles me is you got the 296, which is a hybrid, and then you got the F90, which is a hybrid. But then when you look at the Trinity, you've got the LaFerrari, which is a hybrid. You've got the 918, which is a hybrid, and then you got the P1, which is a hybrid. But yet they command huge prices now.
It's just because they're at the top of the food chain as far as performance and everything, right? They're just at the very top. So when they get into that legendary status, right? When you're absolute best, performance wise and everything, and those cars, they
The F90 is a hell of a car, though. Actually,
it is. Again, I like Ferraris. I love the old stuff. I'm not a fan of the newer stuff. Just to me, the romance is gone with the new stuff. That's why I like their older stuff. I think they were fantastic.
You mean you don't like the new electric Ferrari, Sean?
That thing is a joke. I'll tell you what I like in their lineup right now. I like their SUV.
The Parasangue? You like that?
Amazing looking SUV.
The Parasangue is nice. It's pricey, but it's nice.
It's very nice, and it's an SUV. It's something that's it's a tool vehicle, right? It's not a vehicle you got to buy for collecting it down the road. You're not going to take it to the track, but it's an everyday kind of a car. So it's an everyday car. Yeah, it's great, fantastic. But so yeah.
You know what's a nice SUV, Sean? If you want performance and competes with the Parasangue. Is actually the DBX 707 by Aston Martin. It's a hell of an SUV for the price.
Yeah, it looks great too. I just love the way the Parasangue is. You know how the waist of it, the waist where the doors are, it's narrow. It has that Coke bottle look to it, and I really like it. It's got a muscular, lean and muscular look to it, and which I really like. All right, gentlemen. It was good chatting with you.
Sean, thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me. Kojak, say hi to your missus. Enjoy the trip.
And Sean, yes. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Muchachos.
Muchacho.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah. I just want to take a look here at the tickets for the World Cup. They're
Oh,
available.
that'd be pricey.
Very
Pricey.
affordable. Only $27 per ticket. You're, kind of close to the field. The ones that are far away are 7,000.
I thought that ever since the USA dropped out, the prices have gone down.
Yeah, you would think. I thought they're gonna be like 2,000. That's some
That's a
ridiculous
joke.
price.
No.
Not like this.
Ridiculous.
You imagine how much those sweets cost? Oh my God. The sweets.
Oh yeah, look at this. So a ticket like that. That's actually a good view. This is at the MetLife Stadium. 15,500 for 2 tickets. As you can see. That's expensive. That's the price of a Pepsi. So I could technically trade the Pepsi for 2 tickets to the World Cup. This goes to show you that
you're crazy if you did that.
I know. Which just goes to show you how worthless the Pepsi actually is. It's crazy.
No, it just goes to show how expensive the bloody World Cup is in the United States of America.
Or the other way around. You think it's going to be cheaper in other countries, like when they do it in Morocco and
I don't know, because this is FIFA, isn't it? They're involved with the
Yeah.
pricing as well.
Yeah.
So I think this is just a test case. Don't forget, FIFA has got the bigger GDP than some countries out there. They have the GDP of so like they are a financial juggernaut.
Are they the equivalent of like Rolex, right? They make as much money as Rolex.
Probably.
Or more.
Probably more.
Probably more. Okay, Alex.
Yeah.
Will you give me your prediction on the game between France and Spain, and then Argentina and England?
That's Spain. I'm gonna say something really controversial, but Spain are quite boring to watch. They really slowed. They do play possession-based football, and they slow down the tempo. It's all midfield, but it's every one of their games. They haven't been massively. Don't know if they've been massively scoring games. I mean,
no.
And not. I mean, I guess with the Spain-Portugal game is always a very tight, very closely fought game. But France is starting to seize up a little bit. They are starting to squeeze on by the occasional goal. I mean, I think France have got to be favourites. They're just.
So you're picking the French to win between France and Spain?
I've got no dog. I've got no dog in this fight. But I think that the type of football that France plays, I find more attractive than the way the Spanish are playing it in this World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, they're both very talented teams, but I think the French have just a little bit of an edge. They've got with the Mbappe is just such a powerhouse of a player, and he's quick, and he's very talented. So I think the French are going to edge it 2-1 in that game, and I'm calling England, Argentina going to go to 2-2 score with penalties in the final, and I think England will edge it on penalties.
I just don't want to. The thing
I don't want to see penalties. I hate to see penalties.
Do you want to be that person that is, like going to profess that we're going to win the World Cup? It's just we've been here too many times before, so if you see all the games that England won, they have also been quite close call things. I mean, Norway had that disallowed goal. Norway are complaining that one of the ball that led to England scoring hit the camera wire, and somehow that was impacted. That they're claiming that. Egypt have put in a claim against FIFA for when they lost,
calling back that goal.
Yeah, to call that back, that goal. It's all fine. It's all fine margins now. I mean, who could have predicted? I don't think we're going to see a massive rout of goals either way.
No,
I think it's going to be very, very close.
Close.
Very tense. Yes. Do I hope England win? Yeah, of course I do. I'm not, just be. I mean, Greece is not in the World Cup, so I'm not supporting them. So yeah, of course I'm going to support for England, but I'm just nervous about it because
got 4 teams: France, Spain, England, and Argentina. So in 2022, Argentina won. France took the second spot.
Yes.
Well, that was a really close game because they had again. It was like France were leading, and Mbappe had scored, and then somehow Argentina came back in the game, and Messi was the deciding factor in that.
And there was that huge save too. What's the name?
Yeah, huge. It's just. I mean, yeah, it's really, really tough. I mean, again. I think we've seen France at their zenith. We've seen them perform at their very best.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Argentina perform at their very best. I think Spain and England haven't been performing necessarily as well as we perhaps would have expected them to. So they potentially have, I think, another gear, another level to go to. And if they do that, because now all the
England definitely has to up their game to beat Argentina. If they don't, they will lose.
Yeah, there was an issue. There was an issue with the number of yellow cards that the England squad had accumulated.
But now they're fine.
But now it's been they were playing within themselves. I think against Norway because of fear for missing out on the semi-final, and so now they've all been cleared down, so they can
be
pretty
more
much
aggressive.
Be more aggressive, be more, just be a bit more forceful about it. So I think that we might see a different England. Hopefully, we'll see a different England against Argentina. But then Argentina aren't how passionate those guys are, and it means a lot to every single. It means a lot to any team that's ever in the World Cup. But we're reaching the end game here now. It's going to be exciting.
I just don't want to be honest with you. I just don't want to see another Argentina-France final. I mean, France in the final, fine. I just hope England. I mean, plus, of course, I want England to win. I was actually cheering for Switzerland, but it didn't happen. But I think England. See, I think overall, I've watched the games, and Argentina have managed to pull it out. To win the game, but they've had some difficulties. They got a leaky goal. I mean, they got a leaky defense. So I think if England can exploit that, they could definitely win the game. They've got the talent too. They've got Bellingham's having a hell of a World Cup. Kane has been having a good World Cup, and you've got. I think definitely he needs to play. What's his name? The black player. I'm trying to think. He plays for Arsenal. I've gone blank.
Saka? Saka?
Who?
Are you talking about England?
Yeah, he's playing for England. He plays for Arsenal.
Saka.
Yeah, I think he needs to play Saka. What's his name has been disappointing. The guy he replaced, who was playing against Norway, I forgot his name, but. You got what's the name too? I think he's now started playing much better on the left-hand side. Who?
Jed Spence?
No, not Spence.
Oh, Gordon. You're talking about Gordon.
Gordon. Gordon. I think as long as Gordon has a decent play, Saka has a decent play. They both play well on both of on the left and on the right wing. And Bellingham plays well, and Kane. I think we can beat Argentina definitely.
Well, it will be an exciting. It will be a very tense game. May the best team win, i.e., England. And who would you rather from Spain and France meet?
Spain definitely. I don't want France. France, I think, are just so damn good right now.
Do you think we could beat? I think, the thing is, I think any team, all these 4 teams could easily go on to win.
Can beat each other. They can beat each other.
Yeah.
I just don't want. You know what? I have to say, Messi is a fantastic player. Probably the best player that ever played the game. But I just don't want to see him to win another bloody World Cup. I just don't want to. I don't think they deserve it, to be honest with you.
Back to back.
I just don't think they deserve it.
Yeah. Back to back. It was the last team that did back-to-back World Cups. Was it Brazil?
Brazil.
In the 70s?
Yeah.
Late 60s, early 70s?
I think it was 1970 they won the World Cup. 74 Germany, I think, won it. So I had to go back before that. I think it was 62 and 58 and 62.
Oh, really? That far back? Wow.
Yeah, that's when Pele was playing for them. England broke it up because England won it in 66.
That's
so I
right,
think it was. I think they won it in 58, 62, and 70. And Germany won it in 74. Germany beat Netherlands in the final.
How do you feel about Jurgen Klopp being the next German national manager?
I think it's a good move. I think he's a good hell of a manager. Mm-hmm. I think that's a good choice to get Klopp as a manager of Germany.
Germany won just recently as well, right?
Sorry?
No, they lost.
I mean World Cup. A World Cup they won recently.
They won.
No, they haven't won in over a decade. They haven't won a major title for about a decade or so, 12 years, I think.
Oh,
they used
12 years.
They used to win World Cup. They won so many World Cups, and
they've won it 4 times.
Yeah,
they've won it. Them and Italy, I think, won it 4 times. Italy's won it a bunch of times too, 4 times.
Yeah.
Wow.
Italy was a very good team back in the days. Now I don't know what happened to Italy. They've missed. I think on 3 consecutive World Cups they didn't make it to the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't even make it into.
They didn't even make it in the tournament. Yeah.
What the hell? That's.
I don't know what happened to Italy. Italy's just gone downhill.
Well, no, it's because it's the way that the group game, the qualifying games are sort of structured. There's very few teams that are allowed to progress from Europe because they want to make sure that it's representative of other countries. And it used to be you'd had World Cup. Even the last World Cup, you had shithole teams being there at the cost of other teams, which were far higher up the rankings. But because you can only have so many teams from Europe be in the team, and you had to have you had your quota of teams from other continents as well. And so you had, I mean, I remember back in the day when you had a lot of, like teams from Africa, which were just there just to participate. They weren't really, but look at it this year though. Look at it this year, like Morocco, Algeria,
Senegal.
Ghana, Senegal. I mean, none of these teams have been, they've really stepped. It's been difficult. It's been difficult to break these teams down. Amazing. It's been despite everything going on in the background of the administration and all this shenanigans with FIFA. In spite of that, and in spite of the referee decisions as well, the football on display has been.
But Alex, Italy was such a powerhouse, over the years, and they've won it 4 times, as I said. But to miss out 3 consecutive World Cups in a row, they couldn't even make it.
Really? Has it been 3 consecutive?
3. It's been 3 consecutive years. I'm pretty sure. 3 consecutive World Cups. I'm sorry. They've missed out.
Did they not win a European? Did they not win a European?
They won the European Championship against England in the final.
That's right.
England screwed up. Right. But when it comes to the World Cup, I don't know what's going on with them. They just can't qualify. I don't know why.
And that was against a team of geriatric Italian players as well. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to
remember that.
Italian football. I don't know.
They'll come back. They'll come back.
Yeah, they will, and it just they're going through a phase. I mean, they were such a dominant country at one time.
Yep.
So yeah, well, look at Brazil. Look at Brazil. Brazil isn't what they used to be. They used to be a dominant team.
Yeah, they haven't won for a while.
They haven't won it for a while, exactly. It's basically right lately. It's been Argentina and France. France has been the team, and Spain has only won it once. Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Well, how many teams have actually won the World Cup over its almost 100-year history?
Well, funny enough, Uruguay's won it twice. They won the first two World Cups.
First two.
And then you got Brazil has won it 5 times. They are the all-time. Italy's won it 4. I think Germany's won it 4. England, of course, won it only one time in 1966. And then you have
France.
Argentina's won it 3 times. France has won it twice. So yeah.
Spain has won it once.
Spain has won it once. The only team that's been in the final 3 times and never won is the Netherlands. One team that really, I feel bad for them. 3 times.
So let's go. So can we just remember? So Germany is off. So we've got Uruguay, Argentina, Brazil. That's the only teams that won it from Americas.
Right.
Then you have in Europe, you have England, France, Spain, Germany, Italy. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
So what's that? 8
teams
that have won?
Wait, wait. Yeah, I think you're right, because Sweden's been in the final. Hungary, I think, has been also back in the days. So even back then, even Hungary was a decent team back in the 50s. They had a good team. It's funny enough. Sweden, I think they've been in the final, but lost. So yeah,
8 teams have won all the World Cups out there.
Yeah,
and they're all Christian nations. I don't know what that says about the World Cup. I don't know. I don't care about that shit, but I'm sure if Morocco had gone, that would have been the news. So I was the first, non-Christian country.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to happen. It's a matter of time. It's just.
I think they are the furthest. Them and I think Egypt were the furthest.
Egypt,
Muslim country. Yeah, both of them are the furthest.
Yeah.
But I
think
think Morocco is a better team than Egypt, to be honest with you, on that day. I think Morocco could have upset more teams if they hadn't have to play France. I think if they were playing,
it wasn't the same team that turned up against France that had been playing up until that. It was bizarre. It was a really weird performance from.
Yeah, but
from what is a very.
Like I said, France is a very good team. So you can't. So they kind of neutralized Morocco, and were able to dominate them near the end with the scoring. As I said, they've got talent. They've got Mbappe. They've got Dembele. They've got Eze. I mean, they've got some very good players that are really good.
Wow.
I'll tell you something. If England, hopefully England will beat Argentina, they're going to have to play their best game ever. And as I said, France will beat Spain. France is going to be a hard team to beat in the finals. Whoever meets them in the final.
Well, they've done it because they've done it recently. They've got they're in the habit of winning. They won European championships. They've won World Cups as well. They were seconds away from winning the last World Cup. So
Well, this will be their 3rd showing in the World Cup in a row. They won. They won in 2018. They lost in the final, barely lost in the final in 22.
Barely lost.
And there's a very good chance they're going to be in the final and possibly will win it.
Yeah.
So they're a very, very tough team to beat.
Well.
Yeah.
But what about their watches?
Hublot.
Hublot.
Hublot limited editions. I'm really excited to see what's gonna come off out of the. Yeah, exactly. You see, I'm really looking forward to see what watches World Cup will inspire. Are we going to see partnerships, some new partnerships? Are watch companies gonna enter World Cup in a more aggressive way? I see watches as a great opportunity,
Yeah, absolutely.
marketing opportunity, right? Players could wear watches. There's no big deal.
I'm surprised Omega's not showing their face in it. I mean, I know they're involved in the Olympics. I know they're involved very strongly in the Olympics, but I'm surprised they're not showing themselves. It seems to be Hublot is like one of the main brands when it comes to football or soccer.
I think this was a massively missed opportunities for the watch companies.
It's by far the biggest popular sport in the world. Football.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Hublot also do official timekeepers for Premier League as well. And if you look at most footballers' wrists, actually, let me put it this way. Every time I see somebody going into a Hublot store, if I'm in London or whatever, and I happen to be near a store that happen to have a Hublot concession, the people that are going in there, or the people in there are going to be football fans. Yeah. And they're buying the watches of the teams that they support. So Chelsea used to be, I don't know if they're still sponsored by Hublot, but there was a lot of football players at Chelsea that were wearing Hublots. You see a lot of people wearing their sort of the Big Bangs or whatever it is from Hublot, and they were just buying it because it was for them to feel they're part of the Chelsea team or the football team.
Actually, Alex, Hublot made a special watch, a Pelé Hublot. They made a special Maradona Hublot also, and they actually made a special Manchester United Hublot and a Chelsea Hublot. So they are big in football. Big.
Yeah. They replaced Rolex as the official timekeepers.
Well,
football.
Rolex would never get involved in football because it's beneath them. It has to be.
No, they were.
They
Rolex,
were.
They were the official. They were the official timekeepers at one point. But then, as you say, it didn't fit in with the sort of, shall we say, demographics, the demographic image of Rolex, and Hublot has taken over, and so because they'd already, so rather than, just like we say Tag Heuer, rather than being just a sponsor of a Formula One team, they now are part of the LVMH group's total sponsorship of the whole show as well. So,
they're like the one and only official timekeeper.
Yeah, Rolex was the timekeeper of Formula One up until the season before last. So last year was the first time.
Yes,
LVMH was the official.
LVMH just dumped more money to the point where Rolex just said, you know, it's not worth it. And LVMH is trying to break into watches, so they're just paying to play. They're not. They know they're going to lose money on this deal probably. What they're doing.
You're comparing a watch company versus
a
conglomerate, which it wasn't just. It's not just LVMH watches. You know, it is LVMH brands.
Luxury.
So they have they'll have their Moe and in all the entertainment guests, it will be Moe, Chandon, or
squeeze more juice,
or whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's everywhere you go at Formula One, it'll be some sort of LVMH brand involved. I would have thought.
Well, and also, Tim, LVMH is a publicly traded company. Like Rolex is a private, as you know, is a private company.
Really?
LVMH trades on the stock market. You can buy the stock. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
I don't know how much they're worth. Let me see how much they're worth.
So anyone who thinks that Hublot is going anywhere anytime soon, no matter how you may dislike them, it doesn't matter. They were able to sell enough watches to football fans. LVMH were able to sell enough Zeniths, Tag Heuers, other brands that they've got off the back of their involvement in all these blue ribboned sporting events like Formula One. It is the battle of the corporations.
Wow. LVMH is worth $277.5 billion.
Wow.
It's a lot. It's worth a lot more than Rolex. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
I know Rolex sells a lot of watches, but still.
Yeah. This is not even.
Well, I think Rolex is what 55 million or something like that a year or something like that. Can't remember exactly.
They make 11. But, I think the sales is 11 billion in sales.
11 billion.
11 billion. Yeah.
So LVMH dwarfs them in terms. But then Rolex don't get involved in other things. Rolex and Tudor, and that's it.
Right.
Whereas LVMH is everything else, all the luxury brands and plus their watches as well, just part of their portfolio. Part of their portfolio.
Yep.
Crazy stuff. Meta is worth 1.7 trillion.
Right.
But
Nvidia is worth about 4.6 or 4.7 trillion. Nvidia
today is.
Yeah, it's one of the largest. Valuation.
5.11 trillion.
They surpassed 5 trillion now? 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I guess that's the next big thing. The AI.
Well, they've been around for a long time, Nvidia.
Yeah, but Nvidia used to be a graphics card company,
right?
And now they've abandoned graphics cards to focus on AI, or their sort of,
well, the graphics cards, they powered the AI.
Right.
Well,
but they were into gaming for many years, for a long time, many years ago. That's all they were known for. But they've adapted themselves over the years, and now, as Alex was saying, they are like in the forefront of AI. I mean, they are the leaders when it comes to AI chips.
They make all the chips on which AI runs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So instead of actually producing graphics cards, which is what gamers like us want, they've actually said instead of making graphics cards, we're going to make AI chips or whatever instead, because it's more lucrative. Why would you?
Let's compare the two lucrative things. Okay, on the one hand, you can feed the demand for high performance gaming, which is a very limited niche thing, and on the other hand, you can replace the entire human force of the entire planet.
Absolutely. They made the absolute right move going into AI and focusing on that.
Good.
Because you've got companies like Meta, you've got companies like Google, all these big companies, multi-trillion valued companies are buying NVIDIA chips. So they absolutely made the right move, incredible move. That's why they are probably now the most the highest valuation company in the world now, NVIDIA. Plus, I think Apple's number 2.
Plus governments, they're also buying.
Do you think NVIDIA would actually end up buying Intel? Because Intel is nowhere now in terms of their CPUs and they don't have anything really in there.
But the thing is I don't think Intel is chump change either. They're just as good as NVIDIA. There can only be number one, and NVIDIA was chosen as the number one. And I think Intel could very easily catch up because their stuff is very good for a long time.
I don't think so. The only one that's a real competitor to NVIDIA is probably AMD. They are possibly a competitor to NVIDIA. AMD has adapted because back then AMD was the competitor of Intel. They used to make chips for the personal computers and laptops and all that. But now they've adapted into AI big time. So AMD has done a very good job of adapting and going forward. But you just don't know. You got other companies, like you got storage chips, like you got Micron, you've got SanDisk, you've got a lot of all these other companies that are all involved in this AI
The AI bubble.
You could
all
say.
these companies like Micron, they decided to stop selling to consumers. They closed down their consumer brand, which is not course crucial. Crucial is the commercial arm of Micron for memory and stuff like that. And they were like, no, fuck that. Why sell it? And our profit margins there are tiny compared to what we can do with AI storage as well. So all that sort of stuff. Hard drives have gone up in price. CPUs are becoming a niche product for these brands when you've got such lucrative gains to be made.
It's hot right now, but eventually, maybe a year down the road, we don't know, 2 years, where this will all die down. But right now, it's a very hot sector, and money's being poured in that sector right now.
But remember, like gaming cards were being used to create farms for Bitcoin mining.
Yes.
That created a huge shortage.
NVIDIA
it was NVIDIA. NVIDIA. And people would just buy and then they created these bots to be able to purchase these cards when they were launched, and then we repurposed them for server farms. They'd run it until it was like not commercially viable anymore, and then they would sell these burnt out graphics cards to the unsuspecting public, thinking they were getting a good deal, and they were getting a card which was like on its last legs almost, because they were just and then no sooner did Bitcoin farming sort of start to dip in terms of popularity and in terms of how lucrative it was. Then we had COVID, and then because we had a resurgence of gaming and people were scalping cards, and now AI has taken over, and so it's been like almost a decade since it's been. Look, they were selling graphics. Top of the range graphic cards were selling for $2,000. The 90 series GTX cards, or sorry, the RTX cards. It's just like it became the playground for just the rich and famous. And $2,000 of graphics cards is chump change compared to what they make now in the AI space.
Big
space. It's an app. So it's just remote, and they've just completely. They're playing lip service now to their heritage, but then companies do change. BMW used to make pots and pans before they started making cars. NVIDIA used to make graphics cards for consumers until this AI thing has come along.
Tim, the difference is when we go back to 2000, when you look at the .com, when the internet was starting to really start to explode, and you had all these companies that were they put .com at the end of their name, and they became a popular company, and they were hyped up because of the hopeful what they were going to in revenue in the future. But this time, although we are in a you could say a revolution through the AI, these companies are actually making serious amounts of money. So that's the difference where you compare AI to back to the .com period. So they're saying, oh, it's in a bubble. Yes, there is certain stocks that have gone up a lot recently, but yet they can back it up with their earnings. Their earnings are very good.
Micron. But I heard that the earnings are insignificant. Like, although
they're very important. The earnings, very important.
No, well,
Back then, the .com weren't making money. A lot of these companies weren't making money.
No, I agree. I agree that they weren't making money at that time. But right now, what's going on with AI? So there's $8 subscription that ChatGPT charges. Yeah, I think ChatGPT makes like $16 billion a year.
No, I'm talking about. It's not them, Sona. It's like these big companies like Meta and Google and all these other companies that are spending 40, 50, 60 billion dollars to get their system that they can use their AI. That's the whole thing about it all. And using the chips, using the NVIDIA chips or the AMD chips and all
this. But they're not making the money yet.
Not yet. No,
they're
those companies are not
hoping
making the
that
money.
they'll be able to make that money, and it's worth
Yes.
the risk because so right now they're willing to spend all this money, and
Yes.
Nvidia is capitalizing on this. Like, hey, these companies
Exactly.
are going to pay us.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now,
Absolutely.
these companies that are spending the money, they're not making that money. They're not making return on
Not right
investment
now. They're
yet.
not.
Yeah,
They're
they're
hoping
hoping to build
in
the
the
super
future. Yes.
intelligence,
Yes.
and
Yes.
then with super intelligence, they're hoping to just basically capture the entire human market,
And
the entire world.
everybody in business today, whether it's banks, whether it's all different kinds of different sectors in our world, they are all switching to AI, and that's what's making this a revolution. It's like, you know, you had the what's that, industrial revolution. So this is like we
It's
are
like the
now
atomic bomb. Whoever
it's
builds
the
this tool
technology
first,
revolution. This is the
will,
next revolution, the technology revolution with
yeah.
AI.
Well, the
This
way
is
I
what
see it, it's like the atomic bomb. Whoever builds the atomic bomb first gains the supremacy of the world, and that's
it's
how the
about being,
United
yeah,
States
ahead of
gained its
everybody else. Yeah.
foothold or on the global stage is by being the first one to build the atomic bomb. The first country that built super intelligence is the equivalent of developing an atomic bomb of the next of the next age. Because once super intelligence takes over, it's over. Because it will shut down the other country's ability to make the progress by being the first one to capture the network and capture
Well,
the algorithms.
right now, the United States is in deep competition with the Chinese.
Hmm.
The Chinese right now have focused on AI and have got their own companies that are deeply invested. And you've got, that's why I'm worried. And that's why also Taiwan Semiconductor had built a massive factory here in Arizona because they wanted to take a lot of their, not to be focused totally in Taiwan, their manufacturing. So because a lot of people in the United States are concerned that one day China could possibly invade Taiwan and take over. It's just a matter of time when they will do it. So it's all about this political and competition with China, United States and China. And
Yes.
that's where we are right now, where we, so
the
it's
way the
China.
way the United States was in competition with Germany to
Yeah.
build the first atomic bomb is the same way that
Basically,
we're looking at China,
with
and
AI.
this is the arms race of the modern world.
Mhm.
Whoever's the first one to build the super intelligence
Mhm.
will rule the next paradigm, because
Basically, yes.
atomic bomb changed the paradigm shift. Suddenly, when United States dropped those bombs in Japan, it was over. The war,
Yeah.
Japan immediately. That's it. The game over. Everybody surrendered. Like United States was just so ahead that listen, everybody had to do as United States said that they had to do. If China builds the super intelligence before United States, they will overthrow United States like that with super
They can.
intelligence.
They can. Yes, they
Yeah,
could.
it's just because super intelligence, once if it takes over, it's going to be instant.
It's right now a race. It's right now a race. I think United
Yeah.
States is still ahead of China when it comes to
Yes.
AI.
We just have
I mean,
more companies kind of
So how do you feel
competing,
about the fact
develop.
that like Nvidia are allowed to sell chips into China?
yeah, but only certain chips. They're not allowed to sell their best chips to China. They sell
Well, yeah, and then the deal that was just done with Saudi, I think it was the Saudi Arabia or one of the Saudi states where they sold AI technology. So like you're almost giving away your lead at the moment. United States are almost giving away some of their lead, some of their capacity to other
a certain
countries.
Just because they
extent,
have the
just
chip
like
doesn't mean they
Apple.
have the capacity.
It's just like Apple. I mean, Apple, they had manufacturing for decades over in China, producing their iPhone and all that. But still,
Yeah.
yes, they will give them certain amount of technology in return to do business in China, but they're not going to give them their very best. So that's the
But
difference.
also, I don't think it's kind of like okay, it's kind of like this. You know what? Always like it's funny like how United States says that, oh, we have to go to war in Iran because they might develop nuclear weapons, whereas North
That's
Korea
bullshit.
has nuclear weapons, and
Yeah.
we don't do anything about it. It's like
No, exactly.
because it's all politics. It has nothing to do like the chips alone. It's like, yeah, it's just because they have uranium doesn't mean they have the talent and the understanding on how to build the super intelligence. So like you can give some countries
Technology.
uranium, they just don't have the talent to be able to turn it into a nuclear bomb. So maybe they see China as being so far behind in talent wise and being able to understand how to
They
build.
have it. No, Tim. They have the talent. Don't think they
To have
don't.
the talent.
They do. They do have the talent. A lot of their students came to the United States and studied in the United States and went back to China. A lot of them. I mean, you got even their like Baidu. Some of their search engines. You got Baidu, and you had a lot of their version of what we have. Like search engines and all that, because Baidu is a search engine, just like Google's a search engine. They have their version, but we still lead China right now. But it's just as long as we continue, it's close
This
right
could
now.
also be a delay tactic on United States part, because let's say if United States barred Nvidia from selling to China, maybe, but then China would just build their own. They'll because I mean government, they could just print unlimited money. They could just say, hey, we'll build our own, and they'll build like a chip.
Well, you got
Look,
Samsung.
Apple proved it,
Samsung's making AI chips.
and Apple is making chips as
Uh,
well,
uh,
right?
Yeah, but they're not on the same level as Nvidia. Nvidia is the leader right now.
Oh, Apple
Nvidia.
chips are incredible. It's
Nah,
CPU, GPU,
no,
what they're
no,
doing. It's
no.
it's really good quality. Like
They're good, but they're not. Nvidia is still the top dog. They're the
yeah,
top
no,
dog.
And
it's true, it's true. But
it's
you
all
know,
it's all based on the ARM architecture, which is a UK company. UK, they license the how these chips are made. So all these chips that TSMC make and Nvidia make and Apple make as well, and other ones, that's all based on the ARM architecture. So they don't make anything. ARM don't make anything. They just design, and then they sort of license it out to other people to make on their behalf. I think ARM was up for sale about a year or so ago, and that was looking to be bought up by.
Well, Nvidia tried to buy them, I believe, but something happened and they fell through. And ARM is now a publicly traded company.
Yeah. It's interesting times.
It is an interesting time.
It's gonna be very interesting to see if it's even possible to develop super intelligence. I mean, it's possible that it's not possible. If it is, if it is possible when it comes online, what
And you've got
what it's gonna be like.
also Elon Musk with his company he just went public with, SpaceX, that's also got AI. So
That's right.
it's all very interesting what's going on right now.
That's right. It's he's got big influence with Twitter. It's people were laughing that he kind of lost money on Twitter, but actually, that influence he was able to monetize and capitalize on it very successfully.
Well, down the road, there's rumors that possibly SpaceX will buy Tesla. We don't know for sure. There's rumors, but
consolidate, kind of like Meta. With Google.
Although Elon Musk is the biggest stockholder in both companies, and right now he's valued probably, I think, close to $1 billion, or maybe he has surpassed $1 billion.
No, trillion. You mean trillion?
I mean, sorry, yeah, trillion, yeah. $1 billion is nothing. He makes
billions
every day. So those two companies combined, but definitely down the road, one is going to buy one is going to buy the other, and I think it's going to be likely SpaceX will buy Tesla in the future. The guy, although he seems a little bit different, or maybe some people think he's weird, the guy is brilliant. There's no doubt about it, and I think he definitely going to put us on a different level thanks to the Musk.
Well, isn't it funny? We were talking about Maradona, his drug-fueled, alcohol-fueled genius, and you've got
Elon Musk.
what's his name? Elon Musk, who is on ketamines and this,
Yeah.
that, and the other. And he's a highly functioning individual, even on these sort of substances.
Yeah.
But he just has that. I mean, he's one of these people just surrounded by all these intelligent people. And if he's not happy with an outcome, he just goes like, I'll just find better people to do what I want them to do. So he would famously sleep on the factory. He would sleep in the office of Tesla whilst they were trying to resolve quality issues and also delivery issues and stuff like that to where they are now. I mean, and the thing is like, ironically, is Tesla could be surpassed by the likes of BYD, which is a Chinese EV company, with the investment that the Chinese are putting into it, because they are, like, it's generational, isn't it? Same thing with, say, software solutions. You get, SAP used to be it used to be Oracle, then SAP came along, overtook them, and another came along and had a newer version of the software or whatever. And I think it's the same thing with these technology companies, which Tesla is one of them. They've had such a commanding lead for such a period of time. Some might say that they've been resting on their laurels a little bit. He does overpromise and underdeliver quite a lot, but still, he still is able to somehow to keep his hand on the tiller and make a ton of money.
Well, you got to think about it. You got two companies. You got Tesla, which is focused on robotics and autonomous driving. It's not, of course, it's important how many cars he sells every quarter. That's a factor. But as you said, Boyd, other Chinese EV companies are beating him, especially in China, of course. But you have also SpaceX, which is a separate company that has, the AI. It's got the rockets. It's got all these other components of it. So definitely, the combination of the two, he is definitely a very, very important part of driving the U.S. economy in a certain direction and keeping us ahead of the Chinese if possible. That's why he's a very, very important person for the United States.
He is, but
when he visited, he's like a celebrity.
He does lie a lot as well. Mind you, all companies
exaggerates. He
exaggerates. I mean, like, he has missed his own self-imposed targets. Yeah, but you look at Tesla. Now you can't buy a Tesla that has the autonomous package built in. You have to buy a subscription.
You have to buy it separately. Yeah.
You have to buy a subscription to it, so that's $100 a month. And I remember him saying many, many years ago, when he was being questioned about the valuation of Tesla, saying it was overvalued. And he said, like, no, that's only if you're looking from a car manufacturer's point of view. Once we have autonomous driving, it's going to be 4 times. It's going to be worth 4 times.
Yeah.
And so he'll probably make, like when they say, like, printers, the printers that sold at a loss, more or less, they make more money on the ink. Yeah, it's going to be the same thing with AI. It's the not the hardware which is going to be making the money, although they are making money on it. It's going to be the services off the back of it, the subscription models and all that sort of stuff. Because let's face it, if someone is partial to the occasional cocktail, which I've been known to partake in from time to time, if I could pay $100 a month to have my Tesla, my own car, drive me where I want, and I don't have to jump in a bloody Uber and have to deal with all the shenanigans happens there.
Yeah.
Is that not worth $100 a month?
True.
Yeah.
True.
It's £100 in the UK. It's going to be $100 it's $100 in the USA. Autonomous driver isn't available in Europe and the UK at the moment, but they're making moves. If it becomes, I've seen videos of old grannies being driven to and from their places in Florida or in Los Angeles, where I think it's been legalized or whatever to have autonomous cars. That is democratization of driving, and who wouldn't want to pay? Who wouldn't want to pay that sort of money to be able to go around in their own car? And you wouldn't even have to park it. You would just say to the car, "Go and park. Go find somewhere and park, and just go be done with it." It's gonna be quite transformative.
Mm. It's gonna be more than just that. The possibilities there.
Well, you can imagine, Tim. Mike and Tim. You're in London, and I won't be driving you around. I'll be able to drink as many cocktails as I want.
Yeah.
And we'll just go. Let's just summon my car, guys, and we'll just end up going to the next location.
Yeah, we don't need a designated driver anymore.
Yeah, no designated driver anymore. So yeah, that's you're not having to wait for Uber to come and scalp you for £50 to take you somewhere, which normally costs £20. Uber.
I think they are. He's testing it right now. I think he's got some cars on the road with the autonomous cars. Like Waymo has their version. With Google.
Yes.
With their autonomous. So I think he's started already putting them on the road now. Tesla with the.
Well, Tesla in Europe is not doing it. It's Waymo.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, there's a UK brand doing something equivalent. I see Waymos in my part of London. I see a lot of Waymos. They're not necessarily doing the autonomous driving. They are just collecting data, so they can build up their AI models. And so, yeah, I mean, Uber for many years has had a standing order to have the first fleet of fully autonomous vehicles, because that means they don't have to deal with their drivers, or sorry, their subcontractors, and this all like the trouble that Uber gets into because they treat their employees as contractors and therefore they don't get the full benefits. Although governments in Europe have changed that to say no, you have to treat them as employees, yada yada yada, all that sort of stuff. And they're just going like, the sooner we can get into AI, the sooner we can get rid of these pesky people called human beings as drivers. They just want consumers. They don't want the operating costs of dealing with human beings. The people driving people around.
So have you seen the Waymos in London, Kojak?
Yeah, I've seen them in London. Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of cool. We've had them for about a couple of years here in Arizona, and Tim saw them, I think, in San Francisco and LA. They've been tested. Arizona, I think, was one of the first markets they tested for quite a few years, and now they are in full mode, and you see them all over the damn place. The Waymo. Yeah. I've been tempted to check one out and try one, but I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to get in one. I mean, maybe close to a close destination, but I was thinking about taking one to drive me from my house to the airport, but I thought, better not. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's
well, I see lots of them in London at the moment. They're always they was pulled over in charging stations and stuff like that when they're charging up between fares. But I think they actually are being driven like normal cars. They're just collecting data at the moment and not actually, because until they can sort out the legal side of things, the legislation, who is going to be responsible? Why would I be responsible for a car that crashes if it's self-autonomous? Does that mean that the AI company is going to be legally obligated to deal with that sort of situation. And you got these companies lobbying governments to say, look, just pass the legislation. No, we're not going to be held responsible. We're going to put in a sort of like a terms and conditions applies. You have to be, you know, the driver has to be, you know, you can't go there and not be in control of the vehicle. But that's defeating the whole purpose of autonomous driving. You know, we have in the UK, we have an autonomous train system called the Dockland Lights Railway, and that was launched decades ago. People were freaking the fuck out.
Wow,
and
yeah.
so what they ended up doing was putting in a driver in the front cabin just to give people
make it look like
just to give people peace. They weren't doing anything. They were just there in a uniform, just pretending to play trains. It was
So
just
you
to keep people. Yeah.
So you could have put. So you might actually maybe they put a dummy, not a real person, just to pretend there's a human there.
Well, it could have been actors. It could have been you know, who knows. But yeah, they put these, but they're unionized, so they are treated like any other sort of train driver. They earn shitloads of money. They get lots of public holidays, but they're not driving the trains. They're only there to take control of the train in case of emergency. So, but yeah, they were only put there for a PR stunt. But this is we're talking about technology decades old. You know, not what it's like now, and that's on a closed system. You know when you've got trains, but you've got points, you got situations, passengers getting stuck in closing doors, all that sort of stuff. You do need still to have human beings make a decision.
Mind the
gap. Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
Have you been on Tim? Have you been on the underground?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of cool actually.
It is. I always take the underground from the Heathrow and to Heathrow. It's the most convenient way. Kojak is always like, "I'll pick you up or I'll drop you off." Don't worry about it.
No, it's pretty cool. The Elizabethan line.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
so nice.
It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, it's so fast, and I'm used to taking the subway here in New York. I enjoy it very much.
How's it compare? Because I've never been in the New York subs compared to the underground in London. How is it? Similar? Very similar?
It's very similar. I think they were built
on the underground.
Very close to so like for example, Korean it's on the next level, but London, I think, is one of the oldest.
Yeah,
right?
It's the oldest.
And then New York is probably the second one, the second oldest, or maybe France or something. But
well, the underground goes back to Victorian times.
Yeah,
that's how freaking old it is.
Yeah, it's old. It's so
old. Yeah.
And New York is also really old, extremely dangerous, just like the English underground. You might never come out. You know, every time you go there, you take a risk. You know?
I don't listen. I'm not a spokesperson for London Underground or anything like that. I'm pretty sure it's a very safe form of transport compared to driving a car.
I think New York's got more cases.
Yeah, we got
some crazy
jobs in the train that push people on the tracks.
Yeah.
So it's sometimes, but you know, like when you forget about that, then you're like, oh yeah, no, it's very safe actually. Like I've never died on the subway yet.
Have you ever had Have you had any confrontation on the New York subway?
Oh yeah, I was when I was going to college, there was this gang that got into my subway cart, and they were systematically beating everybody up on the train, starting from that end. Yeah, and I just got my iPhone. I was like, "Fuck, what?" So I put it away, and they were just beating the shit out of everyone. And then I was gonna be next. I looked across, looked at the guy across.
Wow.
He looked at me. He was getting fucked up, And then the train opened and everybody ran out. So I was like, fuck. So the police came in, they took everybody's statements and stuff. Scary shit. Yeah, but I was next.
Well, people would have
Here we
their
go.
iPhone stolen, or their Canada Goose jacket stolen, or
No, that was lost. So I don't listen.
no,
I don't
no.
need thieves
Here in
to
the
steal my stuff. I lose
here
it
in
by
the
myself.
UK, here in the
Oh.
UK, people will get their Canada Goose jackets stolen off the back of their backs.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I lost my Canada Goose jacket.
Well, that's
At a
you're an
club.
idiot.
Yeah.
That's completely different.
That was a fuck up, man.
We can't legislate against.
I
idiots.
took their North Face jacket though. Fuck.
We even had at one point in the UK.
Oh yeah, that's $1,000 jacket. Of course, they're gonna take.
Yeah,
it's so warm too, guys. If you live in cold environment, there's only one way to go: Canada Goose or nothing. Nothing else compares.
But we had another export from the United States when I was growing up, and that was the what were they called? The ones that sort of patrol the trains, the sort of voluntary group. What were they called? The something angels.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
The red.
Charlie's
they had
Angels?
the red beret. No, not
no.
Charlie's Angels.
Yeah,
No, they were.
Yeah.
They,
I think they're still
they
around,
were just,
aren't they? Aren't they still around?
They're still around.
Really?
The guy, I forgot his name. Actually,
Like vigilantes?
He ran. Yeah, they
Yeah.
ran. The guy, the leader, actually ran for mayor recently. He ran for mayor, for New York mayor.
What were they called? God damn it! What were they
Pretty
called?
cool. Vigilante.
I think it was
Vigilante Justice.
Train.
Yeah, it was Angels. Something Angels.
Vigilante. Angels.
Vigilante Justice. Batman. I am Batman.
I think they were just called the Guardian Angels, weren't they?
Oh, I think they were
really?
Guardian Angels, something like that.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, they would dress up in paramilitary equipment and had a beret, a red beret on as well. And these guys were on heavy protein diets, shall we say. So they were just looking for an excuse to beat down on anyone breaking the law because they just had enough of it.
Nice.
It was, and they came to London, but I think they were outlawed or something.
Really?
And, yeah, they were told to get the fuck out.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Then that's when because they
problematic.
introduced transport police in London. You know, there's these things are obvious. If you think about it, yeah, of course we're going to have you're going to have criminal element using public transport. You're going to you're in an enclosed space between stations. You can do whatever you want. And so they used to have patrols, but then they replaced them with cameras. So you can report it after the fact, but nothing else. That's really helpful.
You can watch yourself getting beat up on national news now.
Yeah, Tim, the founder of the Guardian Angels was Curtis Sliwa. He ran for mayor, New York mayor.
Oh wow!
Recently, and he lost. I don't know why.
He was wearing the red beret, wasn't he? He was still wearing the red beret.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, they were called the Guardian Angels.
The Guardian Angels.
Which was a good idea. I thought it was a great idea. Because the police, the police
very dangerous.
I mean, at least it can't. I bet you they kept the crime down quite a bit because of it.
Yeah.
They weren't thanked for it though, were they? Because you're embarrassing the transport police. You're embarrassing the train companies that are claiming that statistically speaking, you're not going to be raped or murdered or robbed compared to those on the street. Well, it's no consolation to you if you're the one that's being raped or robbed or murdered, is it?
Right. If you're the victim, exactly.
If you're the victim, yeah. Well, that was that awful situation last year where this man sitting behind was she a Ukrainian woman in America, and then he just stabbed the hell out of her and just she had no.
That was horrible.
It was just
well, you know what's sickening is that guy had been arrested at least 14 times on different crimes, and these corrupt judges, crooked judges, allow these criminals to go back on the streets. And I think I really truly believe that these judges should be accountable for their bad decisions, allowing these criminals back on the streets. I mean, definitely, the family should definitely sue the judge without a doubt. I mean, look what the consequences has been over the years because of these really bad decisions corrupt judges have decided.
Yeah.
I can see Mike Lewis as a guardian angel, sort of.
With the baton.
If I lived in New York, I get out my.
You open up you'd open up and you'd be going like your tagline would be, "I'm going to open up a whoop ass on you." Can of whoop ass.
Take my nunchuck, bitch.
And Tim will be saying, "Not my other eye.
I will light
Not my good eye."
Wear goggles. I have to wear some protective goggles.
Yeah.
The criminals, they'll go, yeah, go for
But
that.
Mike, I'm your friend. Why are you attacking me? Shut up, bitch.
No, I'm going to ask, by the way, guys, what are you wearing before you rob me? Let's just do a quick
Well, we already did
check.
that. You already forgot.
Yeah.
You already forgot.
No, I'm saying the criminals before they
rob
me.
You'd be going there being beaten up with nunchucks going, wristwatch check. Wristwatch.
By the way, before I get assailed with nunchucks, can I get a wristwatch check? I want to know what my assailant is wearing.
I think he'll be wearing whatever. I think he'll be wearing whatever you're wearing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they were allowed to carry weapons, though, the Guardian Angels. I think the police left them alone, but I think they weren't allowed to carry any type of weapons.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just being present was enough, was it?
Just numbers.
I think, it was just a matter of numbers. I think they walked
like
in pairs or 2 or 3 of them at a time. They're always together. There was never one alone by themselves. But I thought it was a great idea. I think it was a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me show you guys something.
Guardian Angels, come back.
It's tough to do. I think they tried to do a resurrection, and they got canceled very quickly. They had some issue. They got the wrong guy accidentally. They beat him up, and it turned out that it was a wrong guy. Somebody screamed like, this guy, whatever. And they went after the dude, and then it turned out it was a totally wrong guy. There was like a video there that I was sent. It looked like Mike Lewis. I wanted opinion on it.
You found out. You found the truth about
Is
it.
Is it AI gone mad, Tim? Is it gone?
I don't know. It might be like an AI video, but I saw it. I was so confused because I didn't understand what the message was. Shit, I can't find it now. Oh, god damn it! Because the funny thing is, like the character in the video looks exactly like Mike Lewis.
I think what you're doing is finding out why Mike Lewis lives in Arizona because he's been run out of town from New York.
Yeah, I'm under what they call it, the
watch list.
Actually, Arizona is one of the states that they pick for to send somebody under what they call it. There's a name for it. When somebody testifies against a mob or something like that.
Witness protection.
Witness protection. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I found it. I found the video. Okay, here we go. And it's I don't get it. Maybe you guys can explain it to me, but I don't get it. It says, if you understand this video, you understand life. I don't know. I looked at the comments section and no, I don't get it. Watch this. I don't get it.
You shouldn't cheat.
Maybe he didn't want to use that. to hit somebody with it. Don't cheat, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Why not? No, but
Because
okay, but like, but that seems a little bit too obvious. If you understand this video, you understand life. How does that? Well, I don't get it.
well, it's about well, it's
Being
like
honorable.
Batman was never really bulletproof. He didn't want to be bulletproof because he wanted to beat he wanted to beat criminal element just by fear and strategy and tactics and physical strength alone. Although it did help that he was a billionaire, so he had all the toys as well.
What about those those daggers that he threw with the bomb attached to it? How does
He never
that
killed.
factor in?
No, but he never. Well, I mean, he mostly never killed anybody.
It was against
He never
criminals.
killed.
These were actual criminals that were causing havoc in the city. So Batman was doing something. I mean, just like a policeman, they're there to protect. So he's there to protect.
So, but what about this? So here it looks like a fighter, right? This is like a fighter, right?
But they were putting those nuts in there to cover, so he could put more impact in his punches. So basically, he's saying, "No, I don't want to do that. That's cheating." As Alex said, I want to be honorable and fight legitimately, not try to cheat in any way.
And he wants them to know that I beat you just by sheer physical brawn and not by juicing or cheating.
So maybe he's saying,
whatever.
"Well, I don't need it," or
I mean, like what like if you're beaten by somebody and it turns out they got a knuckle duster or whatever it is, you go like, okay, he sucker punched me. But if a guy's going like, no, I'm just gonna physically brutally beat you to death.
I don't need to do that. Yeah.
Then
The comment section is useless because the top comment says, "Dude, I'm fighting Magneto," which wouldn't be helpful. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't want nuts if you're fighting against Magneto.
Astro bitch says, "Bro, it's visible. Hide them better." Okay, that's not helpful. This guy says I'm a lefty or it's illegal. Okay, I don't like hexagons. It's okay. So I figured that. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well,
It's confusing. I don't think it's supposed to make sense.
His trainer wants to put those to when his punches, when he throws his punches, that he would be more devastating because of those. But as the fighter said, no, I don't want to do that. That's not right. I want to do the right thing and fight fairly. That's the message. That's the only message you can basically see right there.
You understand? If you understand this video, you understand life.
Yeah, this guy has trained himself.
Don't do shortcuts. Basically, basically kind of saying in life.
This guy knows he can win without having to stoop to cheating and dirty tactics.
Don't have favorable calls by the referees like Argentina.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Play fairly.
Yeah.
And win the World Cup fairly, not have FIFA supporting your calls.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Okay, like you understand. I don't know. I don't think that the maker of that video understood what he was.
There's no other message you could basically figure out from that. But to be, to fight legitimately, not to try and cheat, but in life, do the right thing in life. That's what it's saying.
But what happens very often in life is what I understand, because I've seen, is that there's people who cheat.
Of course.
And then they win, and then whatever,
and get away with it,
and they get away with it. Some don't get away with it. Armstrong didn't get away with it, right? That's basically Armstrong doing it, right?
Yeah, he was cheating. Absolutely.
And he got away with it for the longest time.
For a while. Till finally
but even after that, Okay, they stripped him of his titles. Okay, it's embarrassing, but he's still out there. He's still doing stuff. He's coaching. He's still a multi-millionaire. Not like they took the money, all the winnings from him.
But you as a person don't need to be like somebody who cheats. Like I mean, we know Wall Street. There's a lot of manipulation, a lot of
Yeah,
corruption. There's a lot of stealing going on and scamming going on. We know that. The
yeah,
SEC don't do their job. Who's supposed to be a law enforcement? Who's supposed to
yeah,
protect the retail investor? But they don't, because they are bought and paid for by the institutions who are very rich and very powerful and make billions a year, right? It's the
yeah,
same with Washington. Most of the damn politicians are corrupt. They are bought and sold by lobbyists and by Wall Street and whoever is willing to pay X amount of millions of dollars to these politicians to get favorable, votes. So but do you need to be like that? No, you don't have to be like that. You choose to be like that because you want to enrich yourself. It's all about having a conscience, and it's all about doing the right thing. That's the difference in life.
yeah.
That's what it's all about.
No, I get. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, it obviously wouldn't be satisfying. Like, if you win by cheating, you would know that you cheated. So it doesn't really feel like victory. But also, like, if you understand life, I feel like you understand that there's gonna be people who cheat and they don't give a fuck, because they got some kind of mental condition, and for
Okay,
them it doesn't matter. They have no morals.
Tim, there used to be a sticker I used to see on cars many years ago. I don't see it
Mm.
anymore. It says, "He who has the most toys dies a winner."
Mm.
What? And you say to yourself, "What the fuck is that all about?"
Mhm.
That he who has the most toys. That means he who has accumulated all these materialistic things in life. He has
Mm.
won in life. But eventually, we all die. Correct?
Yeah. Can't take it with
So,
you.
so you can't take it with you, exactly. You won maybe in your life here on earth,
Mm.
but if you believe there is more than this in life, and we all have a very short life if you think about it, whether you live 60, 70, 80, 100 years even, it's
Yeah.
all a very short period of time. There's
Yeah.
always going to be an accountability one day,
Yeah.
if you believe there is a creator. And I think everybody deep down have to think about it in life, what you want to do in life.
Well,
And
not even with the creator, but like perpetually, like even according to our math, right? The
well,
universe
you've
is like
got
8 billion years.
Buddhists believe in karma,
Yeah.
right?
Koza,
Roommate, what do you want? What do you want?
yo,
Hi,
Koza,
roommate.
He's busy.
Hey, roommate.
can you tell
Keep talking.
him? Can you tell him to send? I bought for your wife cosmetic.
There's nothing we could do.
Oh,
I asked him to send it to your house.
oh, that's
Can
that's
you
very
tell him?
sweet.
He's so busy to nothing to do at home. He's so busy
I'm
to
busy.
breathing
I'm busy.
air.
Oh, that's very. Oh, bless
Please,
you.
please. Tell
Okay,
him
I'll tell
to
him.
send it to you.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him. I'll tell him.
Mm.
That's wow. That's roommate.
No, we had it for a while, but I just no opportunity to. I
Right.
thought maybe I would
Okay.
go for London Watch Week. That didn't happen. Yeah, etc.
I didn't go. I didn't go to Florence either. So
You didn't go to Florence, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's my fault.
Eh,
You're saying
yeah.
it's my fault, yeah?
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying it's just never worked out for us
Okay.
to meet up
No,
and me to
nothing
give it to you.
He just packed in the box. We have so many boxes here.
Okay. Yeah. I'll use
That's
one of the
it.
boxes. Yeah. But it's gonna
Sounds
be
like-
$100 to ship it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Every time
To
I'm
London.
coming to ask him.
Oh, I'm coming.
I'm
coming to New
busy.
York.
I'm busy. I'm
I'm-
doing stream right now. What are you doing? Tell me that later. We can talk about
I'm-
this off the stream.
I'm planning to come
I
to
gotta
New
go.
York. So I'm planning to come to New York. So
Oh, when
Oh,
are you
you
coming
are?
to New York? Oh, he's coming to
Well-
New York. You see? So now you just wasted time, roommate. He's coming to New
No, no.
For what time?
Maybe. We'll sort it out. We'll sort it out.
Yeah,
We'll sort it out.
What
Yeah.
does
So thank you very.
what does
Okay.
what does what does
Okay, get out of here. Do your own show. Get out.
what does roommate want
Thank
to
you.
give? What does roommate want to give Kojak? I'm missing.
He wants
some cosmetic for his wife.
for my wife.
Oh,
For my wife.
Korean
Very
cosmetics.
sweet. Very sweet of her. Very sweet of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Korean
That's
cosmetics is actually very good. That's what I've heard anyway.
It's the
Well,
best.
I better not. I mean, if I tell my wife that, then she'll probably send me on the next flight to New York just to pick it up. Oh dear. But
All
that's
right.
very sweet of her. Thank her very much from me. That's really appreciated.
Okay, I will. No worries. No worries. Guys, good show. Mike, good show. Kojak again. And actually Mike too. Congrats on the World Cup.
Thank you.
Let's hope England takes
Keep
it.
your fingers crossed for England, Argentina. Let's send those cheaters Argentina home.
Yep. I think they have a really, really high chance of taking this.
Well, I think as long as Bellingham has a good game and Kane has a good game and the guys are playing a solid game, I think we can definitely beat them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But France isn't going to be an easy game. Whoever plays France is going to have a hard time beating them.
Yeah.
I have to say.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
That is going to be interesting.
So I'm saying 2-1 France will beat Spain. And I'm saying I believe it's going to go to penalties between England and Argentina, and England will pull it off. I believe.
Yeah. All right, guys. Good show. Kojak,
cheers.
Have a good night. Mike, good night.
All right, buddy. Have a good night, Tim. Have a good night, Alex.
Good show.
And thin and
Before you go.
young and lovely.
Before you go.
Uh-huh.
They released I think that movie, the new one, The Odyssey. Have you gone? I've heard.
No, the roommate said she wants to see it, so we definitely have to go.
Yeah, go and let me know how good it is. If it's not good, I won't go.
Okay. I heard some critics say it's not that great. So
I heard it's kind of woke kind of style Odyssey.
Oh yeah, the woke to say the woke.
Yeah, woke version.
All right, I'll let you know.
All right, buddy. Have a good week.
night.
Have a good rest of the night.
Good night, guys.
Evening goes walking, and when she passes, each one she passes goes. When she walks, she's like a samba that swings so cool and sways so gently that when she passes, each one she passes goes. Oh, but he watch her so sadly. How can he tell her he loves her? Yes, he would give his heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at him.